Laying low by their scars, a people wounded but free. Seek what lies beyond this dark age. The seasons they turn, winter to spring, dulling the pain and erasing the sting. The seasons turn, summer to fall, time's warm embrace begins to heal on the wild at first light. The Jasper lion will run. Harken anthem he drums. Can you hear the people fresh from the night? Rise and listen as one. The land that they were promised is near. And though I am gone, just ash in the wind, one life surrendered so yours can begin. Courage, my children, this is your song. I am the earth, I will make you strong. A world riven by pride, repaired at last. And now its makers can be at rest. Our vision come to pass. The seasons they turn, memory fades, but when my name has been lost to the grave, I will sustain you year after year. I will protect you when dangers appear. And though I am gone, just ash in the wind, one life surrendered so yours can begin. Courage, my children, this is your song. I am the earth, I will make you strong. Reach for my hand, I'll soar away into the dawn. Oh, I wish I could stay here and cherish hearts in peaceful days. I fear the edge of dawn, knowing time betrays. Faint lights pass through colored glass in this beloved place. Silver shines, the world dines, a smile on each face. As joy surrounds, comfort abounds, and I can feel I'm breaking free. For just this moment lost in time, I am finally me. Yet still I hide the path, I chase your shadow. I don't feel a single drop or the ground below. Then you turn to me and I stop before I know. And the lie upon my lips, I let it go. Cross my heart, making vows I know will be betrayed. A sad girl's please, live only for a breath and then they fade. My dearest wish is that you'll know these tender thoughts that only seem to grow. They are as snow melting away, yet seeking your warmth, if only for a day.
Don't you dare do that. Don't you dare do that.
Cuts across our side,
I'ma fight
as
you.
pure and clear as a ringing bell.
Legit.
Reaching for us in the night, as the wind calms my thoughts. I hold strong on this terrace. I feel at peace, carried away by the wind song. Open the door and walk away. Never give in to the call of yesterday. Memories that made those days sublime. These ruined halls and tombs, stolen time. Reach for my hand, I'll soar away into the dawn. Oh, I wish I could stay here in cherished halls, in peaceful days. I fear the edge of dawn, knowing time betrays.
Alright, so we have a funny new thing happening today. Except for that, hi. Hello. It took me 6 hours to get this to work. But I got it to work. And that is the DLC of the game. Mind you, I have no idea what any of this does. I see all this Smash Brethren, excuse me, like who are these characters? Rogue Redeemers? Like, there's a lot. The Future Past, Apotheosis. But we're not doing that. We're doing the one thing to help our team, and that is to EXP. It is not better than Apothecary Diary. You're crazy. That's rage bait. Some of it will require to make your unit stronger. That's very fair. Anyways, so speaking of strong, Lucina, you know what? Yeah. Lonku's okay. Morgan, yes. Tiki, Frederick, Flavia. There's a lot. But these guys, at least you know what? The fucking, yeah. Let's go. Street Fighter? No, not today. We actually got the DLC working. I think that's more important right now. I recommend meeting all the units you haven't met yet to do Future Pass. Shadow Dragon OST! I actually didn't even know this was Shadow Dragon. The DS Remake OST is so good. I heard the main theme. Definitely haven't heard the main game. I'm super interested to actually try it out. I do have it downloaded too. Okay, So let's get rid of. Ah, I need to give her weapons. Oh, also new upgrade. I have a mouse control now. You could see it right here. See that? We have a cursor. So whatever we want to do for like mouse things, we can do it. And I can look at the details of each character now. And see where we are. We actually have details, which is dope. You can look at that too. Yay! All I did was connect my Bluetooth on the Final 2 is also I know. Oh, I know. Disappointing. Well, the next 3DS games, now that I know how to work with like the legit copy of my 3DS, it'll be fine. Granted, I will play it again on my own. Funny enough, I will do that to myself only because of the fact I found a way to make the game look better. I found a way to make the game, to customize the game as a whole. Oh, yes. Oh, absolutely. No, I know.
Hey.
That's crazy! There's still risk! He had counter, I think. Got it. Understood, damn. I still have a risk of dying. Understood. Okay, I still need a level up Lisa regardless. So, this also gives me a chance to give the characters better weapons in the meantime. So, you know, these guys. Everybody needs upgrades. Tiki's gonna need it. Yeah. Now, you're fine. You need a sword. Jeez. You don't need a rescue. You need a rescue for a different thing. That's why I had that there. Your Silver Lance is about to lose itself. Cordelia, you have to use Beast Killer at another time. For now... Take his Silver Lance for now. Yeah. Okay. Two have Miracle, 3 have Counter, and 2 may have Weapon Breaker. 2 may have Weapon Breaker. Okay. That is screwed up. But we have to optimize. That is fine. So make sure to read your enemy skills on your bottom screen. Underdog. Swordbreaker. Jeez. Even rhythm. He has counter. Okay. And Miracle. Alright, fine. So be specific on who I fight. Yo, Noga dude. Alright, just in case. Save state. What is he? Does he have... He only has Miracle, which is fine by me. Hold it! What's up? I don't know what's in there, buddy, and I honestly don't care. I don't want the Sweet Pass DLC anyway. It gave me all the DLC that's like main DLC. So it gave me the summer stuff, the Halloween stuff, all that stuff. Okay, one shot. She doesn't need a level, damn! Yeah, I want the main cast though, Dark Arrow. I don't want any more. I want to play with the base game characters. I don't want any extra DLC characters to play. I don't care! I think some Risen has different levels. Oh, that's fucked. I see.
I'll get the next one.
Yeah, you can say it. I'm pretty sure you guys mentioned it anyway. I don't care. I do not care. Dog, Axe Breaker. Good. My main focus is I want to beat the game. That's all you're gonna see me focus down on. Now. He has counter. No, that's not counter. I would have grinded earlier if getting the DLC wasn't so hard, man. Because that was like my biggest thing why I was late today, is that getting the DLC is so hard. 1% crit. Crazy. Swordbreaker, so I don't care. Besides, I don't even know who Ike is as a character. I'd rather just play the GameCube game. And did you know that there's 2 versions of the GameCube game? There's a broken one when it came out. And then people had to send their copies to Nintendo to get the better version that they needed. There was 2 versions of it. Dope. So this, they literally had to patch the game. Did I go to work now? Go for it, homie. They, like, their way of patching the game was essentially, just sending, like, their physical copies to Nintendo. And, fixing Path of Radiance. Wasn't there a harder level in the Japanese version of the game? Oh no, the Japanese version was entirely just difficult in general. People play the Japanese version translated so that they can play the hard mode version of Path of Radiance. It's just so funny. Nah, that wasn't the big issue. People didn't even care about that. People just wanted to play the hard mode. Oh, for Okami, probably. Probably, I wouldn't be surprised if Okami had a translation error. Back in the day, it was very, very common for Capcom to do that with a lot of their games. She doesn't have that much strength, that's why. She's not a strength build. Dangerous. Bowbreaker. Bad level ups. Yeah. Maybe an energy drop could help a bit. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I can probably go buy some. She's ready to go. Alright, now since I know what the icons are by default, I can just not be afraid of like what's happening here. Reading's important, kids. Don't forget. That's okay. I got the majority of them.
No.
I'm curious what that's about. There's a lot of DLCs that looks cool. I'll show the special ones. Alright. No, Sumiya does need help. Go off. Yeah! Best song. Best song. Fucking. Max that shit. Fire Emblem on the Wii. Mess up on difficulty when Oh, I don't know if they did that. I don't at least from the videos I saw, they didn't say that. They didn't say anything about like retranslating the Wii version. They definitely said something about retranslating not retranslating, more like fixing the GameCube version.
Listen.
And then people are still emulating it now so that they can play the hard mode. Counter. Damn it. At the reset. I didn't look at the image. Lost Bloodlines 2 gives you a new class for males only. Huh? Still, my records are there. That means the characters have the... No, I know how to beat it. I've beaten it before. I've beaten counters before with just using Robin's magic. It's just I'm using different characters to level. It was just a mistake on my end. Smash Brethren gives you... Oh! A new class? Smash Brethren 2 gives you a new class for female units only. I can't tell you which class that's a surprise. I see. Sup, Ronin? Funny. Okay. This one has no counters. Cannot believe there's just actual death counters. Yeah.
Listen.
And now, yeah. We have to grind first. We have to get our team up first. Oh, hold on, guys. My food's here. What's up, and what's up, Knuckle Dude? Yo, what's going on, Ronan? Do you have counter? He has counter. You do not? Yeah, he does not. Forgive me if I don't have a lot to say with Awakening, the anime Dark Hair can say more. I'm still a bit of a newbie. I'm new too, buddy. I'm new too. What sort of food did you get? Yo, I got myself... hold on. It's from a mom and pop pizza shop, you know? Like, that's how you know is good fucking food. I got myself a Divina salad. So it's just grilled chicken salad with Caesar. Garlic knots, 3 chicken tacos, and a Snapple fruit punch. Yeah, I missed out on eating entirely today because I was trying to figure out how to fix DLC problems on on the Steam Deck. So I was able to figure out how to install DLC on PC, which is very intricate. It took me so long to figure it out. But once I did, it's working. It's perfect. I also figured out how to optimize my 3DS copy, quote unquote, and where it seems to be a better look at the game, which is enough for me, and makes me happy to try playing more 3DS games for next time. Right? Right. So. There's that. Yes. Lord. Made a pasta with garlic bread for lunch. That's essentially what I'm doing with myself right now. start with tacos. We all fucking love tacos, right? I'm more of a chicken guy. If I had the option to get some pork though, I'm down for it. I don't give a shit. Food is food for me. Do you guys start with like dinner first, or do you ever start with like your appetizers first? Cause like I would go straight into the garlic knots, the small foods, because like whenever it gets cold, it's just like nah, that's not it. Like I know dinner, you don't want your dinner cold either. But it's always like I always see people just going into dinner first and going to appetizers later, and it's just like nah, bro. I want taco now. Everyone having tacos. Hell yeah. Berries? Yeah. Back, sorry. It's all good, man. I just got back. I just got back with food. Cool? Okay. Next week we can get into post DLC Fire Emblem Awakening, if anything. You. But like I said, give me like a week or two to just get away from RPGs. I need some fighting games in my veins, man. Tiki is ranged. Wednesday, good luck, bro. I hate going to Memphis, but you know, we gotta do it. Literally had to fill my cavities months ago. For it. I'm so proud of myself. That's so sick. I can read.
Come again.
Bad level. Good news, everybody. Very good news, everybody. Mike just beat Undertale. Twice. He did the genocide run. And boy, did he get jump scared. A part of us wish that we did stream it. Because holy shit. His reactions, his moments were so goddamn top tier, dude. And now he's in that Undertale rabbit hole. Nope.
I must prevail.
Oh, hey. I'd say post DLC is great. The Future Past DLC, I recommend recruiting everyone you don't have yet and keep them alive. Some will have interactions with each other. But then we would have to do like a second run. So what I would do is, I would have to play this game again off stream. Casual.
Big moment. Good.
Something about that turns me off, man. I don't know. I kind of don't want to play casual. I kind of like the game, the way this game is right here. Your secret's safe with me. I do get it though. Honestly, I wish you were able to bring in more characters. I'm not gonna lie to you, because this is a little bit of a slow process, but it's better than dealing with most of the crazy fucking characters you deal with later. So let's see here. Basilio and Flavia needs some toggle. Definitely needs to level. I mean Pan. Inventory. Just take this guy's for now. You need another beast stone. Yeah, you do, and you got beast stone plus. Fuck. You're okay on dragon stones. I'm just trying to make sure I don't use. You know what? I can use like low end weapons for this fight. It depends on the chapter. This is possibly mostly for those who are in the beginning of the game. Ah. Yeah, like the new kids that you pick up. The new recruits that you get. And even then, it feels like most of the regular team I do use still needs to level a lot too. Oh, the DLC I'm doing. Okay. Not hard to get. Fuck. I hate that they still talk, even after I talked to them already. Which are the ones that counter? I don't see any counters. Huh. I don't see any counter types.
Listen.
They're redoing the DLC, it's still the same dialogue over. Think of it as a reboot. Yeah. Tiki's done! Wait, can I, reset her class?
I'll get the next one.
I can? Okay. Sorry, I'm not using the mouse. I can also use my right stick as like a mouse to move the mouse, but it's too sensitive. It's so fast.
I make deep cuts. Huh.
Pan, Naui, and Na. And Pan's child has the same features since they are transforming units. I see. Okay. No counters.
You.
How long should I even grind for? It's kind of like the bigger question. Because like Pan, she can grind for a while.
Hey. Right.
Yep. If you have any more questions on Gen 2 units, I totally don't have an art book in my hands. I'm down. I actually saw, I was looking at like special editions for Fire Emblem, for some of the Fire Emblem games, and I saw one for Awakening. I'm like, I really want that one for Awakening, and I also want to get it for Engage because I actually do like Engage like that. So. Still good. You say you saw all the Gen 2 units? No, I didn't. I didn't. I saw just the special edition boxes for just the games. Yeah, no, this is the characters I just haven't touched like at all, which is really good. It is good. I got my taco right now. Important questions. Soft taco or hard taco? I can go either. Not much of a taco person. Pork chop. I can go either. But if I'm gonna go by preference, it's definitely gonna be a soft taco. Okay.
As it must be.
No.
Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Both shall touch, but I like a little on the hard. Completely fair. Soft tacos, but like a little extra crunch. Like, you know how like what are the, like you just have like chips, like tiny chips on the side of there. Perfect.
You.
Wow. Okay, so oh, she didn't kill. That's why she barely got anything. So, what's up? Should I put an ADHD video like on somewhere around here? Cause like it is gonna be a while. Or put up just random videos on YouTube. Holding down the button and A. Oh wait, holding the down button? Okay. Let me see this. Oh, I knew that forever ago. Flavia definitely needs to level up. She needs to level up so much more. I want to keep her. She's really good. I also have to I have to find out who's gonna be my new war monk, man. That's that shit, bro. Losing Libra was such a crazy deal. Alright. Who's start? I'm gonna see it. Saffron, okay.
Hey.
Wait. They broke my hammer. Oh. No. Wait, what? She's definitely missing. I'm pretty sure like it's the low hit. Okay, Lisa. Kill him. That's right. This is gonna take forever.
No.
Let me put up a video. What should we watch? What is going on today? I haven't seen a lot of news on, you know, just video game news. It's kind of like a slow week. Gotta be for real. There were new games that came out. But mostly indies. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna talk about Game Boys. One sec. And there we go. Okay. I freaking love this guy. He's a really good tech whiz. Wait a minute. Yeah.
Handheld emulators had some arc over the past few years. There were a lot of them, and I mean a lot of them. It's become a meme that these retro handheld manufacturers
I've literally been watching
just dump
so
out
many
releases
handheld
after
emulators being made every
Some manufacturers,
few months.
namely Anbernic, were known for releasing almost the perfect handheld. If only it had just that one little thing. And then 1 month later, they would release that same handheld with that one more thing, like a thumbstick. Then it would be missing something else. It's ever dangling that hot dog right in front of us. We're all just chasing it. It's just never going to happen. It's never going to be perfect. This got really old really fast when early last year they just had so much garbage. Well, last year, Anbernic also released this, the RG35XX SP.
Literally.
It looks
an SP.
great. It's compact. The
Dreamcast?
screen is protected.
On your SP?
It plays everything up to Dreamcast very well. It's pretty much the perfect retro handheld. After that, nothing Anbernic released interested me at all. A lot of their devices are kind of just the same chipset in different form factors, and none of those really interested me because this 35XX SP is kind of all that I needed. Well, this year they released the 34XX SP, mostly the same device. The whole thing is slightly smaller with a slightly shorter screen. But this time, it's got thumbsticks.
That is funny.
Well, I didn't even think I really needed thumbsticks all that badly, but I did play some 3D games on my original 35 SP, and I did find myself wishing I had thumbsticks for games like Sonic Adventure 2 or even like Mario 64. So I ended up buying this for myself. I haven't gotten a chance to play with it yet because Steam OS released, the Lenovo Legion Go S, the Nintendo Switch 2. It's been a busy month, okay? This isn't all that Anbernic's been up to, though. They also released this, an emulation handheld that looks like a T-Mobile Sidekick or a PSP Go, depending on which millennial you ask. This is a lot more powerful and a lot more expensive. It runs on Android. You can play up to GameCube and PS2 and some light Nintendo Switch emulation. But this is interesting because it's a form factor that I've never seen in an emulation handheld. And it's just, so satisfying.
I love that.
Slide up. Finally, a new form factor. It's been nice to jump back into the Anbernic cesspool again. One of these devices I ended up being very interested in, and one of these devices I ended up being a little bit disappointed in. Try to guess which one while I tell you about this video sponsor, Ugreen. This video is
It'll be the
sponsored by
BlackBerry, I'm
Ugreen.
pretty sure.
Oh, not again. Hey. Hey. Hey! Why? The A-port. It can charge a 14-inch... The Ugreen Nexode 165-watt retractable battery power bank can deliver 100 watts of power to a single USB-C device or a total of 165 watts via dual ports. 2 USB-C ports and 1 USB-A port. It can charge a 14-inch MacBook from 0 to 54% in just 30 minutes. No need to bring a cable with you. It's got a retractable one built in, up to 2.1 feet. Nah, don't trust it. I don't trust any cables. You don't have to untangle yourself. You want to borrow one? With a massive 20,000 milliamp hour capacity, this bad boy can charge your iPhone 16 up to 3.8 times. Check out Ugreen's Prime Day deals at the link in the description below and get up to 40% off. Well, that was fast. Hey, buddy, in your little bag there, do you have a USB-C to 1993 Dodge Charger cigarette lighter adapter that I can borrow? I'm renting a car in Istanbul. Listen, I'm sorry we're talking over you. You don't know her? Why are you sitting so close to her? I was here first! I'm gonna start with the 34XXSP. Contrary to what it sounds like, the 34XX is actually newer than the 35XX. God, they're terrible with names. They're mostly the same with some minor differences, and I'm going to focus mostly on the differences because I have a video on the 35XXSP already, and you can just watch that if you're interested in the details. Given all of the differences, I think I might actually like the older 35XXSP more. These two run on the same chip, so they should be able to play all the same systems. Game Boy all the way up to DS and N64 and Dreamcast. And it plays them all very well. The size is a little closer to the original Game Boy Advance SP. That I like. The 35XX SP is slightly larger, less authentic. The biggest difference, though, are the thumbsticks. This is a great feature to have. Why not opt for the one with the thumbsticks, you might be saying to yourself? Well, it's because the thumbsticks are largely useless. They're way too low on the device to be comfortable. The balance is all off. Some games that require dual thumbsticks, like, say, Perfect Dark, for example, they also have you pressing the shoulder buttons, usually. That makes gripping the device feel even worse. This isn't a deal breaker in itself. Having the option to use the thumbsticks, even if they're uncomfortable, is still a plus. It's the accuracy of the thumbsticks that is the deal breaker. Anbernic has had an issue with their Linux-based handhelds for so long, and they've never fixed it. The thumbsticks just are never calibrated right. This is something that you can fix with custom firmware. You can slap MinUI on here pretty easily, but why should you have to do that? Anbernic can't fix their own devices with their own firmware? It's been like this for over a year now. Using this thumbstick tester ROM that I have for N64, we can see that the thumbstick just snaps to the cardinal direction.
Jesus.
There's no nuance to it at all. It's almost exactly like just using a D-pad. What's the difference here? It makes controlling games with the thumbstick feel way worse than it should. Games like Mario 64 that need precision movement just don't work right. This is not the upgrade over the D-pad version of the SP that we were hoping for. And still, this isn't enough for me to not like this newer version over the older version, because it's just an added feature that you don't have to use if you don't want to. The thing that might be a little bit of a deal breaker for me is this screen. We now have a 3.5-inch screen. It's slightly shorter. This is to make it look more like an original Game Boy Advance screen. It's the same exact 3:2 aspect ratio, and the resolution is a perfect 3x scale from the original Game Boy Advance resolution, whereas the older 3.5-inch screen has some extra room when scaling Game Boy Advance games. Well, normally, I'm cool with pixel perfect scaling. I liked it on the 3.4XX, the horizontal one, but I kind of like the
I was trying to
extra
see if
room.
I could like.
By default, the
Turn
3.5XX SP puts this Game Boy
the
Advance
×2
bezel that
speeder.
makes it look a lot more like a Game Boy Advance SP. It's kind of really stupid, but I kind of really miss that bezel. I think it looked sick.
I like the way that looks better.
And the scaling was fine. That screen was also 4:3, which worked way better for every other system out there, besides Game Boy Advance. For the 3.4XX SP, I found myself
You know
changing
what? Yeah, I
video
could probably
settings
make
for
him a
every
healer.
system.
I mean,
I went
I've
into
had
RetroArch's
Maribel,
video
but,
settings,
you know.
switched to a core provided aspect
Kept her at
ratio,
the-
and sometimes
at the lowest
integer
for so
scaling,
long.
depending on the vibe. I did this for pretty much every system. I kind of remember the 3.5XX SP being mostly set up the way that I like out of the box. Besides this, the 3.4XX SP plays games mostly the same, which is to say that the emulation quality is pretty fantastic on both of these devices. I'm just a little disappointed in some of the changes. You'd think adding features would make it better, but they ended up being kind of useless changes. The screen's also 120 hertz now, which is theoretically great for adding CRT filters using black frame insertion. I have a video on that as well. I never got it to work great on this screen.
Whoa.
We'll shift gears to the next device Ambernick released that I was interested in anyway. The RG Slide, which is the complete opposite situation. I was not expecting to like this thing at all, and then I started using it, and I was pleasantly surprised. I went into this thinking it was a stupid gimmick, and now I kind of really like it. Listen to that. It's got the same
Satisfying, but
chipset
it
as
sounds
the
like you would
RG
break
Cube,
it.
which I already made a video on, and I already really like. So it's like the same thing with a 4:3 screen, but now it can slide. I really wasn't even considering
Oh, that
getting
looks so
This
neat.
actually isn't mine. I'm borrowing this from a friend. Thank you very much. I was going to get one from keepretro.com, and then they denied me. I think because this is too expensive and nobody wants to buy it. So they didn't want to spend the money sending me one. I understand. It's just, it's a little funny. It's like way bigger than I think anyone was expecting. It's not exactly pocketable. Not that you would want to put it in your pocket. Not
Not
without
that one.
something to protect the screen, since it is not a clamshell. It is a slide. The slide is a bit loud. It scared my dog at least once, but man, is it satisfying. The first thing I did was turn off the lock screen. So when I slide it up, it just turns itself right on, making it even more satisfying to slide. The screen is very nice. Ambernick's screens are usually very
GameCube
nice.
game like
4:3
that?
is a
It's
great
ridiculous.
aspect
What?
ratio for retro games, up to and including GameCube and PlayStation 2. But there is a lot of room on this top part. They could have easily pushed this screen a little bigger, maybe made it 3:2 or something.
This screen is so nice and big, even for Game Boy Advance games. Look at this.
On the plus side, there is room for stereo speakers, and they do sound great.
Taking Smash on the go is really cool.
I'm assuming they went with 4:3 because it was easier to source that screen, but it would have been nice to have a weirder aspect ratio screen. This runs Android, and Ambernick does a pretty good job of providing you with emulation apps already, and they have a pretty decent front end for Android. Accessing it is just a little weird. You have to swipe down from the top and click this little button to activate it. I brought my own SD card with my own games that I want to test, and I couldn't figure out how to get those to show up in Anbernic's launcher without moving the folders around.
Be care.
So I just opened each emulation app individually, which you will want to do before you use any launcher with Android. Each emulator is going to run a first-time configuration, so open them all up one at a time. I also set up Emulation Station as a launcher, which is also extremely easy to do. It is Android after all, so you have a ton of launcher options.
That's how I'm running my
As
Steam
for
Deck right
the
now.
ergonomics, it is surprisingly comfortable. It's a little heavy. The weight isn't exactly evenly distributed, but reaching for the controls feels totally fine, even if all the components are laid out in a weird horizontal line. Playing a game like Perfect Dark with both thumbsticks feels pretty good. Reaching for the shoulder buttons does feel a little weird, but it's not a deal breaker. It's totally fine. And that D-pad is pretty stellar. It's the big, thick Anbernic D-pad that I like. This device is pretty beefy. It can handle all the way up to GameCube, PlayStation 2, Vita, and some light Switch
Vita?
emulation. Because of its beefiness, it has some
I can play Vita
different
games without
CPU
using my
modes,
Vita?
which are also accessible from the Android
That makes me
drop-down.
mad.
I leave this on high and the fan speed set to auto. The fan is very quiet. I actually didn't even think it was working at first, so I switched it to high speed, and it still barely made a sound.
Oh, but you hear it.
It's a powerful handheld, but it's not the most powerful. It plays PS2 games pretty decently, but there is some slowdown. I'm sure you could tweak some settings. Don't expect full speed burnout on here. It's definitely playable though. The same goes for GameCube. There are two GameCube emulators.
Why my
on
Android
here,
look like that?
Dolphin MMJR2
Why not?
and regular old Dolphin. MMJR2 has some graphical
Personally?
glitches, but it's overall pretty stable in terms of frame
I like the
rate.
way that's designed.
Regular Dolphin has some
I wanted to get a
frames,
PS3
so
Go.
I
That
guess
literally
play
looks
with
like
both
that.
and see which one works best for you. Again, I would say GameCube is playable. Vita runs great on here.
Funny.
The gyro actually works really well.
What?
I didn't have any hiccups or stutters or anything. And this thing looks an awful lot like a PSP Go, so playing Vita games on here feels weirdly at home. It kind of reminds me of the Odin 2 Mini, which was phenomenal for Vita emulation. 3DS, on the other hand,
But then
looks
you just
really
you can just
weird
get a
on this
Vita though. What the
Pokemon guy.
fuck?
But it weirdly works if you want to mostly just
Oh,
use the
that's so
top screen.
sick.
This 4x3 screen is big enough to accommodate a sizable top screen for 3DS emulation.
That's actually
And
really
just
cool
a
for
little
3DS.
glimpse of the bottom screen that can easily swap back and forth by just pressing the
Yeah,
right
that's how I'm doing it.
it plays 3DS pretty well. I don't know why Mario was silhouetted while it was playing. This became a problem on the second level when the background was mostly black. But the game
Oh.
only stuttered a little. So gameplay isn't terrible.
Oh, yeah,
Pokemon
that's
Sun
it.
was also
Nah, I'm on
playable with
3DS.
minor stuff.
That's fair.
I would say 3DS emulation
I can
is
go
just
both there.
fine on here, so
You
long as
can
you
go
don't
both
mind
there.
the tiny bottom screen. I sure don't. I think one
This is
screen
just
at a
for
time.
people that just doesn't
So
even
far,
have
all of the
like, a
emulators that I've
3DS.
used on here have come
And if you'd
pre-installed.
wanna
I brought my own
emulate
games,
that
and you might have to bring
kinda
your
would
own
be the best
BIOS
thing you
files
could
for,
do.
like, PS2
But then you have to
and
be
Vita, but
me
mostly this thing
and
comes
try
set
to
up
figure
right
out how to download
I did
shit
install Yuzu
like
on
downloading
here
a
for
down
some
DLC
quick emulation.
that you can't.
Don't expect
have
any
anymore.
heavy 3D games on here. Retro-styled Switch games like Sonic Mania should be totally fine. You can see that Mario Wonder is a little bit slow. I'm not sure if
It's
any amount
kind
of
of
tweaking
funny
could fix that,
that
but
it just
maybe
runs
could.
Switch games in
and
general.
Mario Odyssey is extremely
Oh yeah, I had to
slow.
download
Don't expect
games
to
on
get
3DS
much
manually,
mileage
and
out of
that's-
Switch emulation
and I forgot
outside
how.
of smaller
That's
titles.
kind of
But
like
it's
the
still
big
cool that
issue,
it's
you
at
know.
least an
Now
option.
with like the 3DS being
I was a bit
shut
surprised by
down
how much I like
with the stores,
RG
what do you do?
slide. I think I mostly
know?
just like sliding.
And
mechanism
this
is
you
just-
resort to
And
this.
it's a
You resort to
solid
like
mechanism.
having
I don't see this,
this
getting shitty
device
anytime soon.
that you
Probably
could
this
just
for a long
get it for
while.
free
My biggest gripe is the price.
or
$190
Steam Deck?
is like
PC.
fine, but it's not that
Because Nintendo's not gonna
competitive
resell it.
in terms of GameCube and PS2 emulation. The Retroid Pocket 4 is currently $150 right now.
That's good.
I would sooner recommend that as an Android emulator that can do up to PS2 and GameCube. And if you'd be willing to spend a little more money, I'd recommend the Retroid Pocket 5 way more.
Look at
It's
that. Look at that
probably the best at the
D-pad.
price point. The emulation
Look at that
quality
shit. Oh
on
my
that
God.
is just stellar. The
I
saving
love
grace
that.
for the
That
RG
looks so
Slide
nice. That's so close
is
to a
that it's
PSP.
just so satisfying to fidget with. But also, it just works right out of the box with minimal setup.
Unless
Maybe
Nintendo
the
does,
most
like, a
minimal
3DS
out of
console
any
shop,
Android-based
which
retro handle.
I doubt would
You just
happen.
have to
No,
click that
it
launcher
definitely
button
wouldn't.
from the drop-down to get the games in a user-friendly way. So if you buy this for somebody, tell them to do that. I like this version of Ambernick, the Ambernick that's trying new things and releasing things that are unique, not just putting the same chipset in different form factors that we've already seen before. We're
Yeah.
kind of running out of form factors for retro handhelds.
This is
to
just the
be
good
in.
alternative.
We've kind of seen everything already. The only form factors I think we have left are like a dual screen DS or 3DS style form
That
factor
is actually
for Ambernick.
happening
I would
right
also
now. There is an
personally be
actual
interested
3DS
in
PC.
an XX style device that's just
And it's
slightly
like,
more powerful.
what?
Something that's just
the
this
hell?
small, but can
I'll
play
put that
a little
video
more,
up
maybe
next,
some
'cause
light
that one-
GameCube
that one's
games. I
funny.
think that might be worth taking a look at. That would be extremely difficult to accomplish, though, putting all of that power in such a small form factor and nailing that price point. In the meantime, if they're gonna just keep releasing the same boring versions in clamshell or horizontal or vertical form factor, but this time it's got a thumbstick with a slightly different screen or blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I'll check back on Ambernick when they do more cool shit. But I'm gonna try not to check back on every single new release, you know? I'll wait for something interesting. So you guys think about what Ambernick's been up to lately? We got the 3.4
That's dope as hell.
XXSP, we got the slide. What do you think I left out? What do you think I should try?
Let's
What
see
do you
if he did show the 3D at there it is. Oh wow. No. It's a Switch 2. No, there's some that's close. A Switch 2 SP? What the fuck is what? What? You see all these free weird devices? Look at all these things that are not the consoles, but you can actually like emulate old other games yourself and just get all you need is an SD card and just start boop. And you got the games that you want. What the This is where I stopped watching. I definitely want that PC handheld into like a little computer thing. The Ioneo Flip. That's the one. That's the frickin' one. Look at this goddamn dude. He's really, really good. Uh-oh.
I had bare minimum expectations for this. Why in God's name would anybody want to pay $800 for a DS emulator when you can just get a DS and like 20 games? That's because this isn't a DS emulator. It's an entire computer. It just so happens that its best use case is emulating dual screen games. I mean, it's not the smartest investment, but it
Well, it's
grew on
cool
me a
as
little
hell.
bit more than I was expecting.
But $800
It's
is
called
crazy.
the Ioneo Flip DS. I supported their Indiegogo campaign back in January. Reviewers got their unit around February, and I got this guy just last week. There are a bunch of different SKUs. I opted to get the one that is almost identical to the Asus ROG Ally spec-wise. I think this is the cheapest one that was available with 2 screens. You could spend a lot more money than this to get a lot more specs. Probably don't do that. I have reviewed Ioneo's stuff in the past. I stopped because they just made so many of them, releasing so fast, they're barely different from each other, and I really don't like any of them. I'll give Ioneo some credit though. They've been making PC handhelds since before the Steam Deck hit the market.
Yeah.
But they were expensive, and they got bottom billing on the jank spectrum. I opted to get this one because of just how different it is. When I ordered it, I was expecting that I was going to be playing like DS and 3DS emulation on here, but I was never expecting Wii U emulation. This kind of came at a perfect time, right after the 3DS and Wii U network shut down. I just hacked my Wii U last week to get all my stuff off of there. Well, now it's
Me
on
and my
here.
roommates also hacked our
And
Wii
it's
U.
kind of f***ing awesome. But I have to keep reminding myself that this was $800. You can get a comparable one-screen handheld for a bit less than that, but could a one-screen handheld do this?
Hell no.
This video is sponsored by Fact.
It's an ADHD player's dream.
Hey, what'd you bring for lunch? Oh, just a Factor meal.
Cool. They can sell this in like meat store. A little link right there, and it doesn't bring up anything. Their website is like frozen. Their Indiegogo says it will be up for over $900 at retail, which is kind of a lot. The Flip comes in a T-Mobile Sidekick-like flavor with a keyboard on the bottom half. That's
Whoa.
like 4 burritos cheaper, which I'm sure would be useful for setting things up on a Windows handheld. Sometimes I want a keyboard, but that's not as exciting as a whole second screen. This one here has a Ryzen 7840U, which is comparable to the Z1 Extreme in most other popular Windows handhelds. It also has 16 gigabytes of RAM, which is also comparable,
That's actually
and
really good.
512 gigabytes of storage, which is decent
really good.
enough. There's also a micro SD card slot, but everything I wanted to put on here fit on that 512 gigabytes so far. There is an 8840U version, a newer processor, but that version is almost identical to the 7840U version, aside from some useless AI features. The top screen is 1920 by 1080 and 120 Hz, so again, comparable to the Asus ROG Ally. Although it won't have variable refresh rate because it is a natively portrait display. I think they both are, actually. The bottom screen is 960 by 640. It's pretty tiny, but interestingly, it's exactly 4 times the resolution of a Game Boy Advance screen and 3 times the resolution of a 3DS's bottom screen. So those will scale pretty beautifully. It's a little weird for the bottom screen of a DS and the gamepad for a Wii U. It's not going to be great for those, but you know, we take these small wins as they come at us. I'm both pleasantly surprised and a little bit disappointed at how this thing feels. It does feel like a premium product. It is extremely dense though. It's actually not easy to hold it with one hand.
It looks
It's
heavy.
pretty heavy. Holding it for long play sessions without something to rest your hands on might be a bit rough.
Which is kind of my issue
I'm
with
usually
3DS
skeptical of
handhelds
clamshell
in the first
devices
place.
that aren't
Every time
made
I hold
by
a 3DS,
Nintendo. It's
the
not
blood
easy to
flow
make a clamshell
of
that
my hand
isn't gonna
just stops
break on you over time.
Like I can't
But
hold
this one
it
feels
for a
really
while
good. It's
until
pretty
like
stiff,
my hand
and it
starts like
cannot open to any angle. It has
feeling
3
numb.
locking adjustments, but the 3 that it has are sufficient enough. It can go all the way back, which is great. I actually really like the look of it. When it's closed, it looks like a box of wet wipes or something. But when it's open, it looks like the beefiest 3DS you've ever seen. It is also very comfortable, and the buttons and the D-pad are the type of clickiness that I like. But, of course, there are some significant flaws. The thumbsticks, they're fine, but they're recessed in a way that is really very annoying to use. The left thumbstick is okay, but the right one is extremely inconvenient to
That is
reach
so
for.
weird to look at.
So it's really not ideal for twin stick games where you have to reach your thumb back and forth from the face buttons to the thumbstick. And the face buttons are really, really shallow. So sometimes pressing them feels weird, like I'm not pressing down enough or something. Weirdly, the D-pad feels fine. And the triggers are fine too. And it's got 2 extra buttons here at the top. This thing has the power where it matters. It benchmarks directly between the Asus ROG Ally and the Lenovo Legion Go.
That's
But benchmarks
really good.
don't really mean that much. I'd imagine that since the Ally is the more popular device, games might be a little more optimized for that. But the iNeo Flip plays Call of Duty surprisingly well. I was getting over 100 frames on the basic setting. Balance only dropped it a little bit, but honestly, minimum settings looked fine and had the frame rate up around the 120 frames per second mark, which matches the screen's refresh rate pretty well. Resident Evil 4 on here plays similarly to all the other Windows handhelds that I've tried.
Sounds about
I
right.
have to lower the resolution to 720p and the refresh rate down to 60 Hz to get nice, stable gameplay. You might notice that this bottom screen is displaying stats like the current frame rate, power level, CPU and GPU usage, battery, storage, and
That's
temperatures.
very
The
handy.
fan speeds always say 0. That definitely is not right. You can hear it. It's definitely loud. Not the loudest, but definitely audible. All of these tests were at the 28 watt TDP setting, which actually is 30 watt TDP, I think, because that's what it says when I'm playing the game. The device can go all the way down to 2 TDP if you really wanted to clock it down. I ran it at a full 30 pretty much the whole time I've been using it, and that led to some pretty abysmal battery life. I was looking at like 2 to 3 hours when it was just sitting there on the desktop doing absolutely nothing. I've been filming B-roll for only about an hour. I've only been going around the desktop, popping in and out of a couple of games. Nothing really too power intensive. 28% battery from a full charge.
Jeez.
I got around 45 minutes from a full charge when I was actually playing a game at full processing
That's
power.
like a regular
But
laptop.
most of you watching this will probably use this device mostly for emulation, which doesn't have to take up the full processing power. I did not use EmuDeck to get all of my stuff working on here because I wanted to optimize each individual emulator for this specific device.
And that's kinda
The
like the
first
thing
thing
you
that
always
I
have to do
tried
with
was
each and every
MGBA
single
because I was really
emulator.
excited to try Game Boy Advance emulation
all
on
the
that
way.
bottom screen. And it does look awesome. I had a little bit too much fun playing Game Boy Advance games on the bottom screen while watching something else on the top.
That's
This
so
is the
awful.
iPad Kid device. This is complete overkill, but that's kind of what we're here for. Yeah! Woo! Getting stuff on the bottom screen isn't always easy. Sometimes it is. The bottom screen is recognized as a second monitor, but Aya Neo has a full screen overlay on it in an attempt to help you out a bit. It sometimes helps, and sometimes gets in the way. You can click through
Yeah.
on the bottom here to go to Smart Dual Screen, and it will show you a list of windows that are available. A lot of times, it's hard to tell what's what. It doesn't give you the full name of the window. You just click on one, and it just moves to the bottom screen. If it's wrong, you can just try again. That seems simple enough. If you want to adjust anything while it's on the bottom screen, you can just touch it, but things are extremely tiny, so it's not easy using this little touchscreen. The Aya Neo Flip DS does have a little mouse nubbin. It's kind of like the red dot on the old IBM ThinkPads. It's pretty terrible, but when you're in a bind, it can help. I found myself using an external mouse to set up as much of this as I could. I would recommend setting up all your emulators with the help of external devices. In fact, when I set up Melon DS, I pretty much needed an external mouse.
Yeah,
There is
for the
no
touchscreen.
DS emulator out there that has 2 separate windows for the top and bottom screen. You can't separate the windows at all. There is an app called OnTop Replica that's supposed to allow you to separate whatever windows you want. I couldn't get this to work. Seemed like a huge pain in the ass. What I found was I could just use a mouse and take the Melon DS screen and make it as big as I could. Now, whenever I open Melon DS, I just have to drag it to the middle. It's not perfect, but the bottom screen isn't gonna scale perfect anyway, so it looks just fine. I also cranked the render resolution up 4 times because I didn't like how blurry it looked on this HD screen. Now, games look kinda sick on here. 3DS is a lot easier. You can find the latest version of Citra if you Google around hard enough. Citra does allow you to separate the top and bottom screens with just a setting. It's very easy, and you can take that second screen and fling it over to your second monitor down there with the built-in Aya Neo tool very easily. And full screen works just fine. I also cranked the render resolution up a little bit just to make the polygons look nice and crisp. And there's no slowdown whatsoever. Again, an absolutely overkill 3DS emulation setup, but it works, and it works damn fine. But what captured most of my attention on here is Wii U emulation, believe it or not. I just made a video where I hacked my Wii U and got all of my games and saves off of there and restored the online capabilities of it using Pretendo. So it was extremely easy to get Cemu set up on here with all of the same games and all the same saves and even online functionality too. But making Cemu perfect on here, getting it set up the way that I wanted to, was a bit jank. But we got there eventually. Cemu allows for the bottom screen to work as a separate window, so that was easy. Again, using the built-in Aya Neo tool. However, I do find myself having to check this box pretty much every time I open Cemu for some reason. But Cemu runs pretty awesome. I had to check that same async shader compile checkbox that I did on my desktop, and that makes the games run nice and smooth. And just like on my desktop and on my Wii U, Pretendo just works, and it works great. So I'm back to playing Mario Maker 1 online, no problem. But to get Cemu looking perfect on here, it required a bunch of little tweaks and some third-party apps. One of those being Borderless Gaming. This is just to get the top bar on the Cemu bottom screen to go away. And I think I had to use it for Citra too. That's a simple enough fix.
For the Borderless Gaming app, you need to add each game in Citra to the Borderless Gaming app because it treats each window differently because they all have different titles. That is extremely annoying.
The next one is to get motion controls to work. And that's something I would never even really bother with, but I really wanted them to work on here because I got stuck in Star Fox Zero and I couldn't progress unless I used the motion controls. Yes, the Aya Neo Flip does have motion controls built in there, but they do not work by default. There is a little setting to unlock them, but that requires 2 third-party apps that they suggest that you download. And even then, it will only use the motion controls as a left or right stick input. And that's not useful at all to us. And I really racked my brain for a while trying to figure out how the hell to unleash the motion controls that are locked away in here. And right before giving up, I decided to use my lifeline. And I just asked Retro Game Corps. He said he used Handheld Companion. That was extremely easy. This changes the gamepad to act like a PS4 controller. And it looks like it didn't work in Cemu's settings, but it does work. And it works great. I spent way too long playing Star Fox Zero like this. Look, this doesn't fix the game, but it does make it a lot better. It's still a flawed game, but I think just playing this game in a new form factor, one that it's not meant for, really took this game and this whole device to another level. It's what got me excited about this ridiculous dual screen again. And then, I have to remind myself once again that this thing was $800. And I will also continue to remind myself how jank it was
Showing us
getting
Second Punishment
here.
at the moment.
For example,
With the change of
in
controls.
order to
Cool.
even play a Wii U game,
I actually
have
never
to
got to play
first
Second
open up
Punishment.
Handheld Companion so that my controller can become a PS4 controller. I then have to open up
I know
Cemu,
it's a
click
on-road
that
shooter,
little
right?
drop down to separate the second window, and only then can I select the game that I want. Oh yeah, also make sure Borderless Gaming is on, but I guess that's fine because that starts when Windows starts. But only then can I enjoy my games. I guess I could set up emulation stations so I could have all of my ROMs laid out in a nice, neat little list, but I would still have to configure each individual emulator to work on this dual screen and do all my little stupid tweaks and open all of these apps. It's just easier to do that all with the Windows desktop or even the ISpace launcher. Also, I have left this thing on the minimum brightness the whole time I've been using it. The minimum brightness is still extremely bright. I cannot play this in the bedroom because it illuminates the whole
I zoned
room.
out. Wow.
And there's no lowering it.
How's progress?
This second screen also brings more issues. I moved the
everyone
Chrome
got
window
max
down there so
leveled?
that I could watch Subway Surfers
And
while
so
I
I'm
played
leveling
Berserk
up
Boy.
other characters
But then the
right now?
next time I opened Chrome, it defaulted to the bottom window. And there is no send it back button because this wasn't put there by the Aya Neo app. It was there on desktop. I had to plug in a mouse to move it back.
Trying to
Ah, got it. I got it.
get
I got it.
Sumia to level up too.
Also, the
and
Aya
get
Neo app
her
isn't
used
perfect.
to
Some
using
things
magic
don't
more.
show up there. So you have to use a mouse. Or something to move a window down there. Or the little stupid nubbin.
I hit the power button. I hit the power button. God damn it.
I would love to be able to like just fling a window down
we're
there.
looking at,
if like a window
3DS
could have a
PC.
little bit of momentum. There exists some third-party apps that will give a floating window some like physics so you can just like fling it to a second monitor. But how many third-party apps do I need to download to get this thing to run good? Isn't that what the Aya Space Launcher is for. There's also a dedicated button for minimizing all windows, which is useful for minimizing the Aya app on the bottom screen, but sometimes that minimizes too much.
So it looks like there's two. This minimizes
Where you can literally play a game in the bottom screen
everything
and
but the bottom screen.
play
and this minimizes
anything else on the
bottom
top.
screen, I think.
I could keep going here. It's unfortunate because Windows in a handheld form factor is just inherently jank. These PC handheld manufacturers can only do so much. But they could do a little more for $800. I keep saying $800, but really, that's what I paid. This thing will cost you over $900. And that's if you could even load their website right now. If $900 doesn't sound like a lot of money to you, it is actually pretty cool to be able to multitask on one device.
No, that's
They can play games just as
way too
good as an
much on
Asus
my
ROG
fucking
Ally,
budget.
and you have the added benefit of some stellar Wii U and 3DS emulation. But honestly, ask yourself, how much Wii U emulation are you realistically going to be doing on this thing?
There's not
An
that many
ROG
games.
Ally, or even just a Steam Deck, is almost always going to be a better value. You can still emulate Wii U on that. You'll just have the second screen on the side.
Yeah.
Honestly, most of the Wii U games that I have in my library that I dumped already are just single screen games. The second screen doesn't do anything
No.
except for Star Fox Zero. So this is literally just a Star Fox Zero machine. Yeah, it can play 3DS pretty good, but for the love of God, just get a 3DS
Yeah.
and 20 games for the same price. Look, I know how cool this thing looks.
Yeah.
I got a
we're talking
ton of
about $800.
messages after I posted a picture of this thing on Twitter. People asking me, what the hell's that thing? This is potentially the most niche PC handheld. There is something really cool about its novelty, but at that price point, and with that level of tomfoolery you have to do to set this thing up right, it certainly isn't practical for most people.
Oh, now he's maxed.
How do I clap if I'm holding the thing? How did I do this last time? What do you guys think about the Flip Aya Neo DS Flippy guy? I'm really torn on it because I am having fun with it, but it is really hard to recommend over a bunch of the other stuff out there. They're just a better value. If this thing was my only handheld, I don't know if I would love handheld gaming that much. Also, I know Aya Neo, and I wouldn't be surprised if this thing just isn't available and they won't ship anything until the Flip DS2 comes out in like 6 months. They're just farting these things out. Anyway, let me know what you guys think. Leave in the comments below. At me on Twitter and all this other social media garbage. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring this video. Check them out if you're hungry. And I'm over on twitch.tv/wolfden all the time. That's where I check
Cool.
these things out. Usually we can hang out and talk there too. But of course, the most important thing you can do to help support this channel,
Now it can be.
subscribe right
now
here.
we can
I post
actually
every
become
goddamn
optimal.
week. And share this video with a friend who is super duper. They just f***ing love the Wii U. Thank you very much. I'll see you later.
I still don't understand the hype for the Wii U. I'm sorry. The Wii U is.
This is my favorite piece of shit little failure. The PlayStation Vita is something
Scott.
that
How dare you? This is my little dude, bro. You leave him alone. It doesn't matter. What do you mean? Does it not matter? What not matters? I had issues with how the controls were laid out in the Pro Controller, so I had to. Fair. Let's see. Oh, hell yeah.
Today marks the 31st anniversary of the Fire Emblem series.
Wait,
We've
what's
been
today?
through a lot
2
in these
months
last
ago.
35 years, and
And
so I
we-
figured,
what did we do
what
2 months
better
ago?
way to pay homage to my favorite series of all time than with a video discussing the evolution of the series throughout this time. 17 main games later, here we are, standing strong, and
Because the
hopefully we
VTech is
continue
better
to
than
do
all of
so
them?
for 35 more
You don't
years.
know.
Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon and the Blade of
Dude,
Light was the first
how
game
long
in the
has this
series
game-
released
this
on
series been
April
out?
20th, 1990 for the Nintendo Entertainment System.
Oh wait, it just said it. 30,
As a
bro, what the
top-down,
fuck?
grid-based, turn-based strategy RPG, this was the first game of its kind to be released
1990.
and would go on to not only define this series that has lasted so long, but to create a monolith of a genre containing all-time great games such as Shining Force,
The
Tactics
VTech is
Ogre,
better
and
than all
Final
of them?
Fantasy
What's the
Tactics.
VTech?
This game featured Marth, the prototypical Fire Emblem prince who sets out on
Oh,
a journey to
that's a joke.
save the world from the threat of annihilation by the legendary Shadow Dragon. It's a pretty self-explanatory game with a simple story, simple characters,
After
and
this
simple
video,
gameplay.
we're gonna attempt
Having
to
been
do
the
the
first of
boss
its
run.
kind, though, you really didn't need any more than that. The progenitor of the Fire Emblem series initially struggled with sales and had mixed reviews, but it managed to impress a niche pocket of gamers and eventually sold approximately 330,000 units, which greenlit the production of a second game. Fire Emblem Gaiden is the second game in the series. Released on March
Gaiden, okay.
14th, 1992, almost 2 whole years
Yeah, no,
after
Gregor's
the
here.
first
Gregor
game,
needs to be
we
strong.
follow the journey of Alm and Celica as they seek to dispel
what was the
age-old
list
conflict
anime
between
on
their
who needed to
world's two
upgrade?
dragon deities, Duma and Milla. This game was
I know-
filled to
I know
the
Naui,
brim with
Pan,
innovation,
Morgan,
where for one of
Flavia
the very few
needed
times
to
in the
be
series we
up
see
there.
our party split into 2 separate
Hold on,
units,
you
a
gave
team
me-
with Alm and a
you
team
gave
with
me a
Celica,
list. Give
as
me 1
each
second.
one of our main characters sets out to accomplish a
Characters that
specific
needed to
goal.
be improved.
Alm seeks to fight back the Regalian invasion, while Celica sets out on a journey to find Milla's whereabouts.
In
In addition to that, we also see the establishment of the free roam
It-
map
it's-
system,
I know
which would
Pan,
be
I
very
know
soon forgotten
Morgan,
for
Flavia,
almost 10
Gregor,
years. And in
Sumia,
addition to that, we also had the ability to walk
Cordelia,
around cities and
Naui.
villages,
Like, these
interacting with the
guys
characters and
needed to be
NPCs
in-
in the game in a
This
more
is
of
an
a classic
Excelblum.
RPG fashion.
Excelblum?
Many of these features would be revisited and
What
even
the
become
fuck,
an
Biggie?
integral part of later Fire Emblem
I forgot how you
games,
spell.
but it's great to see that the
I
vision
got
for
the
them was
DLC,
right
so
here
right now I'm
in a
just
game
grinding
created
everybody
over
in
30
here.
years ago. Fire
Took me
Emblem
6
Gaiden
hours
was
to get it all
equally
done.
as popular
Lucina
as
Long
its
Coup?
predecessor, selling
Oh,
225,000 units, and with that consistency, it seems
Lucina
like our
needs to be
beloved
upgraded?
franchise
Does
was
she-
now
does she need
off
to?
to the races.
Okay. Yeah.
Mystery of
Yeah,
the Emblem
yeah,
was
oh,
next,
yeah.
and it took Japan by storm when it released on
Yeah,
January
alright.
21st, 1994, keeping
does,
that 2-year
he
gap
does
between
FE
games very
challenge
consistent.
runs.
Not only did
Fucking
it bring with
challenge
it a
runs.
sequel to the well-beloved Marth
Maybe
story,
Fred
but
too.
it also remade the first game just 4 years after its original launch. It follows
Fred?
along in the world of Arcania, where we see some of its most influential characters succumb to their desires and the stresses of managing a kingdom after war
What
has
the
settled.
fuck?
We see the main villains both return in full glory naturally, and once again it's up to Marth to rise up to slay the big dragon and save the world. Of course, it wouldn't be a Fire Emblem game without
Oh,
changing
that's so
the formula
weird.
even
I
slightly.
actually never saw
Gone is
it
the
look
free
like
roam
that.
and in-game map that we can walk around in from the prior game, but with this one comes supports with on-map
But it looks
stat
like Fire
boosts
Emblem.
for the first time, as well as the dismounting feature. This lets your mounted units get off their high horse at the cost of being limited to using swords, and it is completely necessary if they seek to do any form of indoor combat. This provided a niche for foot soldiers and helped to serve as a pseudo-nerf to mounted units who otherwise dominate the SRPG genre due to their high movement efficiency. This game also added a feature called Star Shards, which we'll see return in a different format later, which served as a growth percentage modifier for the units who used them. There were many different ones, and each focused on different growths to help your characters become those endgame monsters you really want them to be. You also need to collect all the Dragon Balls, Star Shards to get the true ending, and the only bad thing about it is that the game
this is
doesn't
for
really
Gaiden?
tell you exactly which one does what. Of course, we can't stop talking about this game here because with this one comes the upgrade of it now being on the SNES, providing a major graphical overhaul to the series and making it look that much better. With its new innovation and being on a brand new platform, sales of this game soared past 500,000 for the first time in the series, and it ends as the most popular game in the series at 776,000 sales. I wonder if that ended up being an inspiration for anything.
I keep hearing a lot of
was an
people talk
amazing
about
year for
the
Fire
Holy
Emblem,
War.
as it brought with it the most innovative Fire Emblem game yet, and one that would become a defining point in the series to this day. Sit tight, because on May 14th, 1996, Fire Emblem's fourth title was the definition of evolution, and a lot of features were introduced. The first most obvious feature is the map size. This game only has 12 maps in total, but each map is massive, equaling the size of 3 or 4 maps of what we had grown accustomed to so far. The reason behind this is because of how Genealogy seeks to tell its narrative through a complex political thriller with multiple moving pieces at the same time. These are visualized on the map as you're playing all the way on the other side.
I wanna
This
move that
method of
fast.
storytelling has led to what is highly lauded
Like,
as
is
the
there
best
no way
story
to
in
make
the
this
series,
faster?
even until now, and alongside it, one of the best plot twists in gaming history. The story is a major feature of FE4, and this upgrade does not go unnoticed, if even at the expense of the tight gameplay we know and love changing. Speaking of gameplay, let's continue talking about the changes. You see, FE4 also had its own take on the support system. While there are no conversations and on-map boosts like we talked about, it brought with it a love
Yeah.
and marriage system that leads to having children who you can play with in the second generation of the game. This is a complex system where units build affinity by spending turns next to each other in battle, and their kids inheriting certain growth rates, money, skills, and even their inventory
No.
in the second half of the campaign. This game also brings with it a starting castle in which you can manage your items, go to the arena, sell and buy from the pawn shops, and subsequently deploy units onto the main map. You're also able to deploy
Leave it
every
alone.
single unit in your army onto the map every chapter, which is a nice feature that enhances that grand war feeling. For the first time in the series, skills also make an appearance here. Every character has their own personal inherent skills that they have upon recruitment, but in addition to that, you can also find various held items throughout the game that give you access to new skills to allow you to even further customize your characters. Money is also no longer shared between the party, and each character has their own pouch and stash that they must maintain, leading to a new tier of army and resource management. And if that wasn't enough, the trade function is completely gone now, meaning that if a unit gets an item, it's theirs unless they sell it to the pawn shop for half price and buy it for full price
don't
with another
have
unit, meaning you really need to be extra careful on how you
trades?
manage your weapons and items as well as your money. To compensate for that, thieves can give any unit they want money, and all units have access to an arena every chapter in which they can go through a full 7 rounds to earn more money, which can be done until the very end of the chapter. We also saw the addition of Leadership Stars, a feature that gave all units within 3 tiles an evasion and accuracy boost based on the strength of their general. Oh, and did I mention this game also introduced the weapon triangle? With all these changes and innovation in mind, Genealogy of the Holy War continued the tradition of strong sales in the series, coming just shy of 500,000 at 498,000 sales. Not quite as strong a showing as Mystery of the Emblem, but it would continue to be one of the more successful Fire Emblem games for quite some time. In 1997, we take a
that's an
quick
actual
detour
real
with the
game?
release of BS Fire Emblem Arcania Saga. While many may be surprised at my inclusion of this and think it has nothing to add beyond what Mystery of the Emblem does, you'd be mistaken there. For one, this is the first time we saw a Fire Emblem game release as episodic, in 4 seemingly random drops that tell small stories as part of a prequel to Shadow Dragon and the Blade of Light. However, the real surprise is that the original releases of this game also came with voice acting for the first time in the series, which wouldn't be followed up on again for a long time. Other than that, there's not much to add for this game, and it isn't considered a main series game, despite playing like one.
Thracia.
On
A
September
lot of people
1st,
talk about that one, too.
1999, the 5th installment of Fire Emblem arrived, Thracia 776.
I finally got Gale Force.
This game follows Leaf,
my
who we're
God,
very
yes.
much familiar with from the prior game, as he is a prince that aids Seliph in the second half of Genealogy's conflict. Instead,
Gale
here
Force!
we are following along the story
Finally.
of Leaf's campaign and
Oh my
struggle
God,
against
I
Thracia
can
and his
fucking
eventual rise and reunion with Seliph. It
Threat.
features a completely new cast of characters and returns to the format of smaller maps and tighter gameplay. It also brings back the skill system of FE4, but instead of having armbands that you hold
Damn.
onto, you instead find scrolls which can be used to grant units new skills permanently. In addition to
Yeah,
that,
that's it.
just like the shards from Fire Emblem 3, we have scrolls here that modify growths. It also brings back the dismount feature from Mystery of the Emblem, forcing mounted units to do that for indoor combat, as well as free trading between army members. Supports once again see a return here, but are fixed between certain units and do not develop in the form of conversations. Perhaps the most infamous new addition that Thracia 776 brings is the Fog of War feature, which becomes a staple of the series from here on out.
Fog of
Thracia's
War.
Fog of War blinds you from seeing the enemy and the map completely, making it far tougher to plan out your strategies. This game also saw the return of Leadership Stars, which now apply a map-wide effect and are utilized by the enemies as well. And while we're on the topic of stars, movement stars are also a thing in this game, giving your units a 5% chance of moving again per star they have.
What?
Oh, and enemy units can use these too. Despite the very solid gameplay, this game had the poorest showing of any Fire Emblem game in history, reaching an abysmal total sales of 158,000.
Oh.
This is likely due to the fact that it was made for the SNES while the Nintendo 64 was 3 years into its launch. And with that poor showing, this would unfortunately be
a
the last
SNES
game
game
developed by Shozo Kaga, as he would
that
leave the company
late?
in 1999. On March 22, 2002, Fire Emblem and the Binding Blade launched and made a major
the same
shift
thing.
away
That's
from
so
consoles and
bad,
onto
man.
the hugely popular Game Boy Advance. The main character, Roy, was also already popular prior to the game's launch due to him being featured in the even more wildly popular Nintendo fighting game Super Smash Bros. Melee.
Kirby
This
kept
was a
doing the same
defining
thing
moment for the
whatever
franchise,
reason.
as with the advent of
That
Smash
dude-
Bros. In 2001 and the feature of Marth and Roy, it put Fire Emblem on the international map because of these characters' popularity. Nintendo
Probably
wasn't
because they
quite
refused
ready
to
to release Fire
change
Emblem in the West just
development
yet,
cycle
however, and
for
so
another
Binding
console.
Blade would become the last Fire Emblem to release in Japan
Because
exclusively.
development
least
cycles
for now.
usually start a
With this
lot
game's
more
release, we
earlier
return
than
to a
you may
story
think.
about a prince who finds himself embroiled in a worldwide conflict where a crazy man wants to let the dragons take over.
And even then,
Does that
it's
sound
like,
familiar?
damn, dude,
Because
Foresight
if it does,
sucks.
it's a mirror to the Marth stories, and you're not wrong. However, the scale is grander, the graphics are more beautiful, the 2D animations are stunning, and the map design gets taken a step further here. We also see the return of the true ending that was featured in Mystery of the Emblem, but here you must make sure to unlock and clear a series of Gaiden chapters to find all the holy weapons and eventually take down the true final boss. From a gameplay perspective, this is actually Fire Emblem in its rawest form. Gone are leadership, movement stars, and skills that we've been accustomed to. The game is far more vibrant with great music, and of course, it's still the turn-based strategy game we're all used to. In terms of unique features, Binding Blade brings one major feature that will become a series staple, and that's support
Everybody has
conversations.
fucking counters,
By spending
bro.
a certain amount of turns adjacent to units that can build affinity with each other, they can unlock different conversations that deepen their character development and flesh them out more. Binding Blade resumed the success of previous games in the series, reaching just over 345,000 units sold.
Every single
On
one.
April 5th, 2003, Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade came out just a year after the previous title and was a prequel focused on Roy's father Eliwood, Lilina's father Hector, and told their story as well as showcasing the childhood of prior games' main villain Zephiel. It was more focused on the lore behind the continent of Alib and took a very character-focused approach to the story that we hadn't really seen before in Fire Emblem games. It also saw the return of various map objectives such as the ever-popular Defend and Arrive maps that Thracias had popularized. It really built on the previous game with its focus on support and character-driven narratives, which would forever signal a new shift in the franchise going forward. In terms of gameplay, it was much of the same, with a few tweaks here and there, but no real major features were changed between this game and its predecessor. However, on November 3rd, 2003, Fire Emblem went international for the first time, seeing its release in North America, with Australia and Europe shortly to follow. Being the introductory game for many players in the West, we see an exception to the long-standing permadeath mechanic this series is famous for, as in the second core of the game, you do get your units revived just once if they had previously perished in Lin mode or the tutorial campaign. This game would become a smash hit, shattering the sales record previously held by Mystery of the Emblem, almost reaching 1 million sales for the first time in series history, stopping just shy at 945,000 units sold.
God damn.
On October 7th, 2004, Fire Emblem continued exerting its dominant presence on the GBA with yet another title, The Sacred Stones. This time we follow Erika and Ephraim in their campaign to fight off the Grado Empire as they seek to bring back the Demon King. It's a story of love and friendship gone wrong with a smaller cast and an even deeper character-driven narrative that really lets its characters shine. This time around, Intelligent Systems actually tried to shake up the gameplay a bit with the introduction of branched promotions for the first time in the series' history, giving the game replay value as you can go down various routes for your units, but also a route split that you can also go down in different replays. It also brought back a soft reintroduction of skills for certain classes, such as Pierce for Wyvern Knight, Great Shield for General, and Slayer for Bishop. For the first time in the series, we also see an enemy type that is not human or dragon, and we are fending off against different types of monsters with their
Sacred
own
Stone
set
is a
of weapons
game
and magic.
I wanna
This
play.
game also brought back
Thankfully, it's on
Gaiden's
the
long-lost
Switch,
overworld map
but, you
with
know,
free
PC.
roam, allowing you to
It's a
revisit
Game Boy.
previous towns and shops, as
Come
well
on.
as fight in
You
monster
got it.
skirmishes on maps you've previously cleared. It also faced
I plan to
harsh
play
criticism for these
the. If I was
infinite
to
grind mechanics
stream
that allowed you
like
to level
the
up your units
older
even further,
Fire
as
Emblem
well
games,
as
I'm
a
going to
far
stream them off
easier
of my
level of
Vita.
difficulty than most
'Cause it's
players
that
are
easy.
accustomed to. Sacred Stones continued Fire
Makes
Emblem's
it way more
strong showing and
comfortable
rounded
for
out
me
the
to grind.
trifecta of FE games on the GBA with 789,000 units sold. On April 20th, 2005,
Path of Radiance, I
exactly
actually
15 years
am
after the
very
series had
curious to
started, we
play.
saw the release of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance on the Nintendo GameCube. Fire Emblem fans had been really spoiled with their fourth year in a row getting a new game, and Path of Radiance was just pure quality. Though it took away the overworld map and branching promotions that Sacred Stones had only just introduced, it expanded on the skills component of Fire Emblem by once again bringing back unique skills for every recruited character, as well as bringing back the skill scroll system that was introduced in Thracia 776.
Huh.
For the first time in the series, we also saw the introduction of the bonus EXP mechanic, which allowed you to fulfill certain objectives during your map, that then gave you a lump of bonus EXP afterwards that you could distribute among your party as you wished. The game also fine-tuned the support system, no longer requiring a specific number of turns adjacent to each other to build those, rather it requires having been on the same number of maps instead. Unit promotions also become automatic at level 21, with Master Seals being in short supply. In addition to that, we have another first in that we are no longer following a lord in our journey, rather we follow the story of Ike, a simple mercenary who is trying to make his way through the world and the events that are transpiring around him. It's a rather refreshing take on a main character that we'd never seen before and makes this game all the more unique for it. Due to its presence on a far more powerful console, Path of Radiance also brings with it 3D animations and upgraded graphical fidelity.
Dope.
It also featured voice acting for the first time in a mainline Fire Emblem game
Oh.
and for the second time since BSFE. However, despite all this, and likely due to the GameCube's poor performance and being at the end of its lifespan, sales fell to 536,000, marking the start of stagnation for Fire Emblem in the years to come. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn released on the very popular Wii on February 22, 2007, rather quietly. It was a sequel to Path of Radiance that was drowned out by the fanfare of other games, and so this one flew under the radar. It brought with it a far larger scale plot than the first game and starts off by following Micaiah and Soth
Micaiah
in Dayan
from
after the
Fortnite.
events of the war
No.
as they struggle to rebuild a country that is in dire straits after losing the war. We do eventually pick back up with Ike, and this game takes a leaf out of Gaiden's book by allowing us to follow the paths of various groups around the world as events unfold around them, ultimately uniting as one for a final grand finale with the
sorry, the guy
largest
from
cast
Smash
Fire Emblem
Bros.
has
There you
had
go.
up to date. It brings back many familiar faces with many new ones as well, and even has a mechanic that lets you get boosted stats on your units that you previously used in a prior campaign. We also got even better and more refined animations, and for the first time ever, due to the length of the campaign, units could promote to a third tier class. Radiant Dawn also included elevation mechanics which reduced or increased hit rates based on who had the high ground, while also allowing archers to attack from one range for the first time with the introduction of crossbows. And if that wasn't enough,
Ooh.
we also see the return of dark magic, which was left out for some reason in the previous game. Despite these additions and refinements, Radiant Dawn was unable to make use of the Wii's massive player base and fell flat, marking the lowest sales since the series came to the West, reaching only 408,000 units sold.
Yikes, man.
On August 7th, 2008, the series returned to handheld consoles with the release of Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, a remake of the very first game for the Nintendo DS. While the story and maps were largely the same, this remake saw a graphical update that was received
I don't
with
wanna play
very
the
mixed
Ike
reviews and
games.
animations
Yeah,
that would be
I actually
described as
do as well.
2.5D. It also implemented a reclass function that
That's why I
allowed
have,
characters
the
to change
GameCube
classes
games, like,
within
what,
a
I think
predetermined
around
subset that they were
$20,
part of.
$30.
It added guided chapters that allowed you to
Motivation,
recruit
I'm
bonus units, but
very
only
curious
if you
about
had
Ike.
lost a certain number of your own army first to get access to these chapters, which felt kind of counterproductive.
I mean, the
Otherwise,
games
the
are
game
already
sticks
slow
to
as
the
hell.
formula of the first game for the most part and doesn't have
I
skills
played the
or
NES
supports,
one,
which we had
bro.
grown
It's
accustomed to
that's
so far.
nothing.
The one major addition it did have was the presence of an online PvP mode that allowed players to
Online
battle it out
PvP?
in
What
different
now?
Fog of War maps, choosing from a plethora of different card effects that apply to your team on that map. This was a fun addition for most who played the game, but unfortunately plagued by hackers, leading to its quick demise. Despite Marth's grand return and his first official arrival to the West, Shadow Dragon was unable to have great success and barely passed the half a
I
million
forget the
mark
DS
with
had online.
560,000
I usually think it's
units
local.
sold. As a result of this, New Mystery of the Emblem, its direct sequel and remake of the third game in the series, was released in Japan only for the Nintendo DS on July
Got translated.
15th, 2010.
I
Despite
saw
quality of life
the
upgrades, a new support
emulation
system
for
introduced,
that.
and the inclusion
It got
of the
translated.
long-lost BSFE chapters, players did not buy into this game. The game also introduced the highly controversial casual mode, which would also become a series staple from here on out, as well as a playable avatar character. It fell entirely flat and had the lowest sales figures since Thracia 776, reaching only 270,000 units sold.
Damn, dude.
The
Holy
Fire
dang.
Emblem franchise was at its tipping point, and a Hail Mary attempt was undertaken with the release of Fire Emblem Awakening on April 19th, 2012. It is unknown if they purposely avoided the April
game's
20th
out
anniversary date due to
for
what happened
13
with Path
years.
of Radiance, but Intelligent Systems pursued a very aggressive marketing campaign for this game, citing that if it did not do well, it would indeed be the final game in the series. They also poured a ton of resources into this game, making it a compilation of almost every series feature from the games before it.
It did, in
It
fact.
featured the return of the
Do well.
traversable overworld with monster skirmishes. It featured the return of the
Unlike
marriage
all these
mechanic
games,
with a second
this
generation
one
of child
did
units
great.
that inherit skills, stats, and classes. It featured the return of casual mode and a playable avatar character who could even have their own children by marrying units from within your own army. It featured the return of a very flexible skill system and reclass system, and most importantly, it featured the return of the Marth bloodline in their very own plot far into the future from the main
Oh.
game. This game also saw the introduction of a new and highly controversial mechanic in Pair Up, as well as the first iteration of paid
Controversial.
DLC to ever be seen in a Fire Emblem game, which also features maps containing characters from past Fire Emblem games.
Had Frederick in
And
it, which
last but
makes
not
it the
least,
best.
it not only brought back voice acting, but had characters with different voice-acted critical hit quotes and small barks during story segments. Due to the combination of refined features, gameplay mechanics, marketing, nostalgia baiting, and even fear-mongering the thought of losing their beloved franchise, both
Fear-mongering
Fire Emblem fans and new players
is
alike rallied to support
crazy.
Awakening, as it was a complete smash hit in Japan on release, leading to it coming to the West once again almost an entire year later in 2013. Not only did it break 1 million
Pick a god
units
and
sold for the
pray.
first time in series history, but it soared past
I
2
love
million
Awakening.
units
Oh,
sold to settle
shit.
at 2.37 million units sold worldwide.
I love Awakening. I love
Fire
explaining
Emblem
fun
was
facts of the
back
game and
and
share the
here to
content that
stay.
people don't know yet to the new players.
Riding high off Awakening's success,
Fates.
Intelligent Systems followed it up with their second installment on the 3DS with Fire Emblem Fates releasing on June 25th, 2015. For the first time in series history, they adopted the Pokemon model and sold 3 different versions of the game, all with differing stories
I do
and
not agree
alternate
with.
playable characters.
That I do
We
not
follow
agree with.
Korin, a
That shit's
prince of
stupid.
Nor, but originally taken from the country of Hoshido. This leads to an interesting dynamic of having to choose who to side with, the seemingly evil
Oh, Fates.
Nor or the
Oh,
seemingly
hell,
good
get
guys
outta
of
here.
Hoshido.
Get outta here.
The story in this game is one of the most controversial stories in Fire Emblem, with many criticizing it as a mess that doesn't make sense and has very poor character motivations and development. Despite that, the gameplay is lauded as some of the best in the series, especially in the conquest route. Many of the
Shit,
characters
dog.
were found to be endearing, quirky,
You
and
got
fun, and
best
these games were
gameplay.
very well received because of it. It kept the
Mid
elements that
story.
Awakening had brought in, such as the marriage mechanics and a second generation
Fates
of
is next to
allies,
me.
the skill system, and the class system. But it expanded on it with brand
like
new
the
classes
characters.
and a reclass system that could even give you access to
characters didn't
classes
really do
you
much for
otherwise
me.
couldn't have, depending on your spouse or friend support. It also featured a more finely tuned and balanced pair-up system, and for the first time since Fire Emblem Gaiden, we see the removal of weapon durability, instead focusing on more unique weapon effects. And last but not least, the My Castle feature was added, allowing you to build your own base with unit interaction and shopping for weapons and items in between chapters. Fire Emblem Fates was an even bigger success than Awakening and roared past it in sales, breaking the 3 million mark with
Damn,
just
mid
under 3.1
one?
million
Mid
units
one.
sold worldwide.
Mid
This
one,
combined success
so
of Awakening
hard.
and Fates also led to the series' first spin-off crossover game, Tokyo Mirage Sessions #FE, which was developed by Atlas and launched on the Wii U on December
I
26,
just really hate you can't use half the
2015.
characters in Conquest.
It keeps the gameplay narrative and artistic elements of the ever-popular Atlas
I know that's
JRPGs,
crap.
while featuring mirages based on Fire Emblem characters. The game had
Well, you gotta
very
remember,
mixed
hardcore
reviews
fans
and
had to buy the
moderate
game
success
2
when it
times.
first launched, with
Ah,
approximately
yes, you're right.
280,000 units
You're
sold,
right.
and maybe
They
due
fell
to the
for
fact
it.
that it was on an unsuccessful console.
They were smart.
It was eventually re-released on the Nintendo Switch.
Thank God. Thank God.
2017 marked
I do
a
plan to
renaissance
play
period for
Heroes
the
and
series with a
Warriors.
Fire Emblem-focused
I
Nintendo
got to
Direct
touch
that
it.
revealed
I
4
liked
games
it.
in production. The spin-off of Fire Emblem Heroes
3
and Fire
times we
Emblem
got the special
Warriors
edition for
both
Revelations
launched
that
in
they got on release.
2017.
Oh, yeah.
The games launched on February 2nd and October 28th respectively,
Otherwise, you
and
could just
both
get a special
achieved
edition.
successful sales. Fire Emblem Heroes followed the gacha game model and has now achieved over $1 billion in worldwide revenue, becoming a large source of funding for the series.
Damn, dude.
It is regarded as a major celebration of the series despite its highly controversial nature, with being a game that prays and relies on gambling mechanics, and it features a large collection of various art and music that can't be found in any other game in this capacity. The
That's
game is still
crazy
being
work,
supported
dude.
by Nintendo to this day over 8 years later and continues to generate tens of millions of dollars per year, highlighting its success. Fire Emblem Warriors achieved over 1 million units sold, and due to its success was eventually followed up with Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes on June 24th, 2022, which saw similar sales and success. It's safe to assume that this will continue being an ongoing partnership in the future.
I don't think so.
On April 20th, 2017, Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia
That
arrived
definitely
to
ended a while
3DS to
ago.
round out the trifecta of games of that generation. As a remake of Fire Emblem Gaiden, it follows the story of Celica and Alm, but this time with added characters and story points to flesh the world out more. It also featured a heavy graphical update while bringing back the traversable overworld and split-path story. The game was highly lauded for its beautiful visual artistic presentation and excellent soundtrack, while some criticized it for staying too faithful to its dated gameplay mechanics. But most importantly, this entry in the
That's
series would open the
funny as
floodgates
hell.
and build upon the introduction of
Echoes
casual
looks
mode by
amazing,
introducing
though.
an
What
even
the hell?
more controversial feature, Milla's
They have
turn
feet
wheel.
this
If you ever
time.
found yourself making a move that resulted in an untimely outcome, the turn wheel would allow you to rewind time and undo said mistake to try again. It was not an unlimited mechanic, but many saw this as an insult to the strategy nature of the genre and another step towards the casualization of the series. Shadows of Valentia also introduced a weapon skill system whereby characters would build experience on certain weapons, and the more they were used, the more access to active skills that they can use in battle they got. It also added support conversations for further expansion on the cast of the game, as well as full voice acting for the
I
first
just
time in the
realized
series.
you can use
Despite its strong
spells.
upgrades to the battle system, it
Alright.
was likely seen as a step back from the strides Fates and Awakening had made before it, too faithful of a remake, and coupled with it being on a handheld in the waning phases of its life,
I'm
and with the
grinding,
release
baby.
of the
How
Nintendo
you
Switch
doing?
around
I
the
miss
corner,
you.
Shadows of Valentia barely broke the threshold of 1 million sales, taking a pretty steep hit in comparison to its predecessors. On July 26, 2019, a star
Hey,
was born with the
baby.
release of Fire
How's
Emblem
it
Three
going?
Houses for the Nintendo Switch. With an incredible marketing campaign
I'm literally
featuring
so,
exciting
like,
trailers and alluding to morally
recovering.
ambiguous characters thrust into a worldwide war conflict, this game was an
We're watching,
unbelievable success.
Evolution
It takes place in a
of
school
Fire
setting,
Emblem.
and you, the professor, are allowed to
While
take the
I have
side
to
of
deal
one of
with
3
this
major
grind
houses led
here.
by 3 different main characters. Based on that, the story will drastically change in the second half of the game, with different endings
Just
based
seeing
on
all
who
the
you support and
games
help win the
Fire Emblem
conflict.
came out with.
3 Houses blew the gates wide open in terms of overhauling the gameplay of Fire Emblem.
Like,
We had a
3
massive
Houses and Engage
explorable
is definitely
hub
something
world
I've
in the
I already
Garreg
know.
Monastery with various activities such as fishing, doing side quests, or
It's all the
cooking
old
to eat
games
with
I
our
haven't seen.
students and get
What
to know
chapter
them
are you
more.
on? We're
We had
still
a
on the last
completely
chapter.
open
We're
class
just
system
I got the
allowing any
DLC
unit
working.
to become any class they wanted if they fulfilled
So I have the beach
requirements.
episodes. I have the
And
grinding.
speaking of
I have the
requirements,
grinding
each student
crap.
was fully customizable and able to be taught proficiencies
so I'm just
for
trying
weapons
to make sure
and class
all
types
these
depending on what
characters
you
are
elected
ready.
to teach them in between maps. And if
Ready
that
to
wasn't
fight.
enough, the class system brought back the third
So that's
tier
why I have
of
a video
classes that
up,
you are
so
able
that
to
it's
mix
just to
and
pass the
match from
time.
however you desire. Some of this was met with criticism for taking away from a unit's
Literally, when this
personality
video
and making them
ends,
just
we're gonna
a face
do
that you
the
can
finale.
mold into whatever you like. But the vast majority were more than happy with the approach, allowing them to turn their favorite characters into whatever their heart desired. It also saw the return of a deep and complex skill system, both from gaining skills from class mastery and weapon mastery. We also saw the return of weapon durability, which had been absent for the prior 2 games. But most importantly, the focus on political intrigue, plot, and characters is what set this game apart from any other game, and people flocked to support their favorite house and stick with their favorite characters. The dark
Damn.
plot and various perspectives keep the conversation alive about this game to this very day, almost 6 years later. We see the return of Divine Pulse, this game's iteration of Milla's turn wheel, and the addition of combat lines, which show which enemy will attack which unit as a prediction to warn players about the consequences of their actions. While not always accurate, these are also features that were once again subject to high levels of criticism from old and newer players alike. Full voice acting once again returns, and the soundtrack of this game was nothing short of incredible. This game also introduced the concept of battalions, which are a special attack of sorts that your units equipped, granting you limited uses of strong actions against enemies or to support allies, as well as granting some added stats. 3 Houses has had the highest level of success to this date in a Fire Emblem game and changed the very landscape of this series, annihilating the sales record set by Fates and cruising past 4 million sales to settle at 4.1 million worldwide sales.
Wow.
For the next 3 years, the Fire Emblem series would remain dormant due to a global pandemic delaying releases and production.
Makes
But on
sense.
January 20th, 2023, Fire Emblem Engage would release for the Nintendo Switch. The launch of this game was immediately subject to mixed reviews due to the aesthetic decisions that were taken by the game, but it nonetheless enjoyed good
mean?
success. We follow Alir, the main
love this
avatar
design.
character of this game, in a far simpler plot than we had seen in previous Fire Emblem games, and that's to save his world from the evil dragon Sombron. This game was unique in that it was likely meant to be a 30th
It's not spoilers,
anniversary
it's not-
game
it's
that
not
was
spoilers.
delayed due to reasons described previously, and it
There's
featured
no
emblem
spoilers.
rings that contain the spirits of the main characters from previous titles who were directly involved in the plot
It's all
of
about
this
game
one.
mechanics.
Despite the incredibly robust
you, Engage.
gameplay, featuring a skill system that once again returned and was based on class and weapon mastery, as well as a traversable hub world in the Somniel, the game continues to be criticized for taking a major step back in the story and character development department. It introduced the new emblem ring feature that allowed for a great variety of flexibility and customization of units, as well as the break mechanic that rendered enemies unable to counterattack if done properly. It also saw the addition
There's a
of post-battle
what?
map exploration that adds a layer of depth and world building to the game and was a very nice touch. In addition to that, we saw a new addition of unit type that gave units bonuses based on the type of class they were in, such as covert units gaining increased effects from terrain bonuses and
Not a huge
backup
fan of
units
the
gaining
break-
access to
break
chain
mechanic.
attacks. Unfortunately, this game was seen
It
to be
sounds
too
good.
reliant on nostalgia and gameplay, and with its simple story and characters, it failed to capture the player base created by Fire Emblem Three Houses. Despite that, it still saw relatively strong sales, with our last updated sales figure being at approximately 1.6 million units.
Not
And
bad.
that, my friends, brings us to today. It is April 20th, 2025. It has been 35 years since the release
So
of the
this
very
character's
first Fire
toning
Emblem
up, I
game.
guess.
We are on the cusp of a brand new shiny
turtle.
Nintendo console, and the future of Fire Emblem shines the brightest it ever has. Here's to another successful 35 years, and I'm excited to see what Intelligent Systems blesses us with next. Having said that, I'll see you all in another video very soon.
35 years. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God, I'm a perish. Oh, there's so many games I just like, it just passed by me, man. To be fair, as a kid, there was no way I was gonna like strategy games. Like, at all. I think that's everything I can find right now. Yeah, no, that was the last video. We've never been so old. You're old. I'm old. They're old. We're so old. God. No. I'm so sick of being old. I don't even feel that old, man. I'm not. Shut up. You have the college age, but you're getting there. I do think 2026 is definitely a time we're getting a new Fire Emblem project. I don't know about that. That's a big old maybe for me. It's like yes and no. I would only say it would be announced next year, but not anytime soon this year. Probably a 2027 game or 2028. I know it's been 3 years already. Wait, no, it's only been 2 years since N-Gage came out? That game came out in 2023, right? Yeah, nah, we're gonna wait 3 more, we're gonna wait 1 more year. Okay, yeah, no, let's give it a shot. We grinded a lot. We grinded a lot. Let's see how we are. I think it'll be announced quarter 4 of 25 or quarter 2 of 26 and release about a year later. Bro, this prank is gonna be so funny. Grima won't know what hit him. I'm gonna get bot. That's a lot of books you got there, Sumia. Are you going to read all of them?
Hello.
Hello, Daddy. Yes, this is a lot of books, isn't it? Someone threw them out of the wagon, so I figured I'd give them a good home.
Whoa.
Good idea. I always find it relaxing to do a little light reading in the evening.
Well,
You can borrow some if you want. I certainly can't read them all at once.
Huh?
You don't mind?
yes.
Of course not. Here, which one looks
Well-
good? I'm not sure. What are you working on?
Well,
This one looks like a real page turner right here. She ain't to Pete and the Haunted Pirates.
Sorry.
Thank you, but I don't like to read scary stories before bed. Of course, well, what about A Simpleton's Guide to Pegasus Scare? Not really into that animal nonfiction? Maybe third time's a charm. Let's see now. Oh, this looks good. Wyvern Wars, Terror at High Noon.
Well,
Do you perhaps have anything a bit more literary? Pegasus Poop, I'm useless at this. Useless. Just pick him out of books, Sumia. It's so easy. But no, I'm too darn useless. Oh my god, Sumia, chill. Please don't cry. I didn't mean to imply. Did you say Wyvern Wars? I've always wanted to read that one. It has Terror at High Noon and everything, right? Well, you can't beat that. Really? You want that one? Oh, I'm so happy. I hope you like it. Depression is real. Pretty sure I have to at this point. Gotta go back to work. Good luck, champ. Thank you. Every 3 to 4 years? That's cool. That's cool. Well, hopefully I will buy a Fire Emblem day 1. Alright, let's see here. Let's fucking give this a shot, bro. I'm double scared. But this time, I believe I'm gonna stick myself somewhere around. Oh no, I tried being in the middle here, right? So I'm gonna go on the bottom. I'm gonna go on the bottom right. Just have everybody ready on the bottom right. Lanku, Lucina, take your weapons and your units, and hopefully they're ready. Yeah, they should be. They should. I hope they are. Won't stop until round 20. Okay, one sec. I need to get a second seal. Ah.
Take your time.
I carry only the finest.
I really hope, praying to God, that this works out. Back, yo. There wasn't that many spoilers. They were just explaining mechanics. Apparently, this was some new mechanics in Engage. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, there's they show you the tutorial literally in the beginning. But now we're done, and we're gonna try. You know how it be. We are going to try. We're going to try and beat this boss. I grinded a lot of characters right now. He is what? What is he? He's a warrior? We'll keep him that warrior. This is a Falcon Knight, so we're gonna... Wait a minute. Yeah. We're gonna keep hers up. Okay, let's be organized. Okay. Morgan should be good. Sumia should be good. Gregor's not ready. I'm seeing a lot of his stats on it's a lot of no numbers. Naui is definitely ready, and too. Let's see what happens. Okay. Let's go. It has to be the best characters together right now. Let me be right back. This guy uses a bath. Yes, a ghost has appeared, and I think my dude. Oh no. Oh, no. Yeah, not dead. Immediately, bro. Oh my god. I didn't even save state. No, I was just talking to my girlfriend for a quick second. I gotta let her know that she's special. I gotta let her know that I love her. In all seriousness, welcome back. Yeah, of course. Like, damn, I just died. He's like, bro, come on. But he's supposed to have some good defense, but like, there's so many factors in this that's going to kill me. No, you know what? Okay. Okay. I said it before, just it has to be the best group that stays together. Any little stats like that, even if it's A's or C's, that's just gonna have to be the characters to fight, to work together. You see that one? Together here. Silver bow for now until he has to use the killer bow. Wife. So down here. Cool. Yeah. You. Now we. Yeah. All right. Let's see. My dude's gonna fucking die. Nope. There's too many mages. There's way too many mages. Okay. 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 Let's keep them in the middle here. What if I just went up to them and started fighting? You have nothing? I did not restock Frederick's goddamn killer lances. Hold up.
Your last breath
Hold on. I can't see. So, Oh, there's no... Yes! Okay, so... It's not that far. No matter what, I'm not gonna be able to help Frederick like that, but... I can do this to him, or not. I do not have anything for him. I'm gonna give him... Gungnir. Store that. And the spear. And now... Can I not use that? What? Oh, I can use that weapon. Alright, cool. I think from there we're good. Hold on. Yes. I guess. I see. Do I want to kill or do I want to kill the new guy? You know what? Just kill the new guy. Death. Bro, fighting on a dragon. Fighting on a dragon is super cool. Oh, I do get it. Aha! With the silver bow.
I'll stay close.
Get that Aegis out of here. Okay, making room on the bottom area. I'm scared to find out if those two are in a danger zone, dude, but... Let's give it a shot.
I'm right here.
I'll return the favor.
Yo, that's super healing. The damage! Okay, we are in a safe spot. This is better. This is so much better. This is so much better. Okay. Alright, I like this. I like this fucking position. Let's see here. We are actually getting somewhere.
Time to tip the scale.
There you go. We have 2 dragons with us this time. There you go, Noe. Hell yeah. Damn, these are actually some really good fucking stats. What the hell? We gotta defend. Ah, those are respawn points, aren't they? Okay, I'll keep it in mind. I'll be right on top of that. Bitches. Okay. Well, indeed. Fortify will have to work for now. Yep. You two will be here. You two will be here. Just trying to block her from getting attacked like that. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Kill Basilio!
Coming.
Yes! Mm. 12% hit? Ignis. Unlucky.
Right.
A little bit. I have to change my weapon. Oh, easy! Woo! No freaking hit. Oh, right, he's in front of me. I can't hit back. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Yeah, now it's all movement. Okay, cool. Cool. No, no, an enemy hit you with a 12%. You're good. Just unlucky. Ah, fair. So. You're gonna have to stay there. It's time for Lucina.
I damage my face!
Okay. Should be able to do this.
Can I help you?
Here's how it's done.
How long? Turn 20 reinforcements. We're gonna be here for a while. Hold on. Yeah, wait right here. This will be a make or break right now. I'm gonna need physic. I'm definitely gonna need physic. I'm gonna need another fortify. You know, just keep the hammer for now. Okay. Let's just pray this works out. Yeah, this will be the play. Whoa there. Whoa there. Okay, I was gonna say. I expected it. Okay. Tell him? Dude, this makes it so hard for me to heal. This makes it so fucking difficult for me to heal. Definite. I need to take something from Crom though. I'm gonna have to heal with just Fortify for now. Yeah. The last Fortify I have. And see if I can get Fortify again after this. Because now they're after them. And that's fine. Okay, he has more. Counter! Whoa, counter!
Nicely done.
Oh, long. Ooh, it's over. Astra.
You're no warrior.
Let's do it again. See if we can actually do something here. Okay. Oh, I don't have any more bows. Shoot. I could have sworn I gave him... Oh! We're fine. Okay, cool. Bad situation, though, for him. Better for her. Kill how many you can, buddy. however you can. Okay. Let's go. This is already bad. Getting hit with a crit now? Nah, now he's done so. Unless. No. Pushed. We pushed the best we could. I think I'm gonna have to keep myself over on this side just to be safe. Oh no, I had to do this, yeah. Fortify on this turn. And then next turn, I would get my equipment. Better. Can we get a better situation here? Nope. Death. This is a lot of stuff happening already. I'm gonna commit. Yeah. She has a lot of work to do. Still too close. No. I just want to know. See if this would be the better option. Good job, Noe. Hell yeah! Let's see.
You can do this.
Crit? That's ridiculous. Are you serious? Crits on Long Ku? What can I do better? What can I do to avoid that crit? And save everybody together. Could I be crazy enough? Could I? Because I knew this would happen.
You can do it.
Rad. But how long can I survive?
Now that's strategy.
Here it comes.
Bless.
On sale today.
Time to tip the scales. Right.
Let's keep it rolling. Yeah, okay.
I'm not worried. Not gonna happen.
Let's go.
Nicely done.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah.
Time to tip the scales.
Can we last? Everyone's coming after me. Woo!
Can I help you?
Bless.
Right.
Max. Only a magic increase is the worst. Okay? Heal. Aether! How much more? Meant nothing to me. I am taking the entire army. I am going to die.
Time to tip the scales. Right.
There's only so many characters. This is all because I want to save Long Ku. Oh my god.
Here's how it's done.
All because of Long Ku. Can we survive one more? Yeah! Ugh.
That's it.
You can do it, Lucina.
Got you now.
Okay. Yes! 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 Oh my god, I can come back. Okay. Thank God. Thank God it's safe state. Alright. Get me here. I don't have any healing, so I'll just rally. I might do fortify, but let's see how much we can heal with fortify first. Okay, that's not bad. That's actually really good. And Lisa's maxed. Okay. Get some Noe experience, you know.
Stay close.
All right.
Shall we lock up?
Your last breath of
No way. What? What are you gonna do? What's happening now? Who are you gonna go after?
To victory.
Your last breath of potion.
That's for the ambush. 2020. 20 rounds of reinforcements, man. Aether. Yes! Oh. Hey! Go for it. Oh, fuck, we're good. Didn't even go after the healers of all people. Whew. That was my only worry. Oh, dude, we're so bad. We're so bad. Look, oh my god. This is not 20 rounds, right? No, right? It's not that far in. I cannot tell. Oh, it's only turn 6? Okay. That's all I can be. I can just only be prepared. Here we go. Next time that happens, I'm down here. So they can't get to the healers, at least. It's time for the axe. Counter. Alright. Here we go. Purposely doing long range attacks. Miss him. Miss him. Okay. It's just them. This is an all-out fucking holdout, dude. Christ. They want me to get out of this fucking formation to hit them. This will
I'll stay close. Allow me.
Frickin' Pavis. There we go. Just in case, I'm right here. Okay. Let's see where it goes. Hmm.
I'll look after you.
Nope.
Focus. Have another.
A challenge.
I don't have my bow and arrow.
Stay calm.
Good block.
You're still in this.
Counter! God bless for counters. Basilio level up. I see. Okay. We still got a few coming at us. How many fortifies do I have? I only have 2. He's alive. I thought he died. No. He's okay. This game is full of twists, man. You gotta play it. They're not gonna reach me, right? I'm going to pray they don't.
Good luck.
When I saw him die, it was actually a spoiler for me. So peace. Oh wow, the one time that's like, oh freaking, I already played this game. I know this from heart. Didn't beat it. That's crazy, bro. We're at the end. Some Noe gaming. It's crazy. Stop where he died. Shame. Because that's way, way, way early. Okay. That's good. This is really good. Actually. I was burned out from Fire Emblem. Ah, I see.
I'm right here.
After Birthright and combos? Okay. Alright, no. He won. Oh shit. There's a hole. And if I take him out, there's a hole there. Hold on. I'm trying to make sure I don't leave. Non-stop? I see. No. This is gonna have to be the fortify. Alright. Oh shit. If I knew enemies were gonna be right there, I would not have done that. Aether.
Thank you.
Thank you. Twice. You went straight after Lucina, what the hell? You just ignored the healer?
I say when it ends. Those bonds are strong.
Now you went after the healer. God bless you. God bless you, Callum.
Incoming foe.
No way.
I am.
God damn it. Okay. It was that crit. It was that crit. Let's see. Frederick is still taking too much damage. Way too much damage. We don't. Oh my god. Dude! Like, leave him alone, bro! Oh my goodness! Yo.
A challenge.
Frederick. Thank God. Thank you, wife. Oh my god, double bless. Let's go! Do it.
Who dies next?
Have
Lethality! Oh! That would never stop being so cool. It's so cool. Fully recover Frederick, because they were on his ass. Yeah. That's right. This is 100% how Marth and Tiki would be hanging out. Fighting a whole war together. Let's go.
You're not done yet.
Not dead yet. Damn. Get rid of him.
Challenge.
Now I'm angry.
Aether.
Right.
Okay. This is turn 10. Arcfire.
I'm not worried.
You're finished.
Violence is on sale today.
Now that's strategy.
Woo! Acrobat. Kill. Sweet, sweet experience.
You ready?
Are you done?
I'm gonna get that damage back.
Good. Now we're talking.
Just another time where I don't have my bow and arrow and you just decide to go long. Oh! God bless you, Kellum. You're the fucking best.
I think not.
Yeah! Let's go! More. There's just so much more. But so far, the only one that needs some healing is her. And that's A-okay by me. Next month, the current Pokemon season ends. That's fast.
Here's a freebie.
Thanks.
You're still in this. I'm here.
Yo, bless.
Come on.
Yo, bless. Ah!
There's more where that came from.
She's next. god. Bro, we are actually like covered. We have room to just chill? Oh. Not yet. How's progress? We're on turn 12. And we have room to chill. My sister came by, wanted to say hi, so I'm chatting with her currently. Oh, have fun, dude. Freaking hell yeah. Good luck. Thank you. Okay. Save state. Thank you. Never know what's gonna happen. Oh, and after you beat Grima, do save state for reasons. Got you. No problem. I do remember. There's 2 endings. If I beat Grima with Chrom or Robin.
Here it comes. Can I help you?
God bless. Not dead. What the fuck? Let's see where it goes. You see, that's what I was worried about. That's exactly what I was worried about.
We can do it.
Rom! Come on! So Bone Arrow Men are coming up. Just in case they try to hit her. Now they can't. Hit them with the sword.
Violence is on sale today.
Yes. There's the damage. That's the kill I wanted. Alright.
Could be trouble.
There we go.
Get ready.
That's fine. Of course. Now it's Chrom's turn. Oh, damn it.
All victory.
Yeah, no. It's Chrom's turn to get hit. Over and over. Yo, God bless Naui. So, heal... Chrom. Let's see if he can get the luck he needs this time. Hell yeah! We got it this time. Or don't we? We're good! Alright! Turn 14.
Nice one.
Dragonstone. Yo, I'm actually confident in her killing people. Oh my god. Of course. Of course. Without a doubt. Just get rid of the bow and arrow guy. Get rid of all the bowmen in the world. That's right. More. I expected as such. God bless. You got it. There's no way. I would have to do fortify again. And that's the scary part. Because I don't have any more fortifies to use. But I know they can kill. That's everything. This is everything they're gonna get. Literally cleaning up the entire road. Really? Now you changed your mind? Bless.
Could be trouble. You're safe with me.
Okay. Who needs healing the most right now? It's just long range users right now. I have room. I have room to move up and come back. So that's what I'm gonna do.
I challenge my fate.
That just saves me a lot. Yes! Oh.
Whatever it takes.
Dragonstone. It's okay, Naui. Yes.
Now we're talking.
That's fucking right, man. Whew! Turn 15. 5 more turns. And we can just fight him. Fight Grima. That's for attacking my wife. Critical! And just like that, they can't reach me.
I'm not worried. This is on sale today.
Okay. Not there yet. Now Robin. We need to use the convoy and we need to replace some magic. Trade. 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 Do we have some 11 swords? If we don't, that's okay. We do. Alright. Now we get back. Getting back into formation. Good. Now I can fix this little formation. That's what I was worried about. Hold on. Sick! But that's not the thing. I skipped the whole thing. Ah, Calm Die. They were after him. Okay. Good. Fine. Fine. Good. It was all working out. Okay. Use the silver axe. Whew! Okay. Some good cleanup. Yeah. Oh, yep. Recover. Because Noe and everybody is safe. So I can actually attack. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And they have cleared out so much of the beginning that I can just be free. Critted. Now for the killing edge. And just because I have the cojones to do it, hail. Come at me. Yep. All of you will. And Robin killed them all. I need to fix the formation. This is fine. Go. Okay. This is good. Noe is just eating today. Eating. Just in case. Never mind. Never the fuck mind. Might be. I move away from my post just a second. It's just like, oh, what are you doing? GG's, loser. What's are you on your own now? 17? 17? I think we're about to be on 17. Hold on, we're gonna find out. We're almost there. No, we're on 21. After this, we're free. We are free to move. Let's just skip the whole thing. This is good. This is very, very good. He almost died. Almost. There's some bow and arrow users that we gotta be careful for. But we're gonna be A-okay. Hmm? What? Frickin', now we got it! I forgot to tell you. What? What did I do? What happened? On hard mode?
Time to die, pal.
It's different in hard mode?
Keep 'em coming.
It won't stop until Grima dies? Okay. Got it. I'm on hard mode, yes. Yes, I am. This is why it has been the way it was. Honestly, these guys are eating. But I think I can do something about it now. I think I can do something. I've been in hard mode once, I totally forgot. Fuck. Alright. Then we move. Just to suffer.
Look out!
It's okay. It's my turn. There's a rotation. There's a rotation.
I'm right here.
It's definitely some crazy free XP. Alright, so after this, the two in the top are going to respawn. I get it. I get it. Alright. Lucina got it. Lucina got it. We're gonna move. We are going to move. This is now the run where we fucking move. Check this out. Now we can just eat. This is the run where we run. Where we run. Where we frickin' run. And guess what? We're fine. We are A-okay. Devour your enemies, Noe.
You're still.
We are alright. See? Look at that. We're fine. Like Pac-Man. Like a dragon! Yakuza reference. There! So now the enemies are now gonna pile in from the top. Yakuza mentioned. And that's fine, cause like... Oh, well shit. I would have used my bow and arrow, but it seems that I can't necessarily do that right now. We'll just use bird. I'm committing to this run. Because we have to progress. We have to progress right now. We have no choice but to. Yes. 100%. Let's fucking go. Hold on. Okay, that's how far they can go. This is how far she can go. That's how far these two can go. Okay. Whatever happens, I'll be able to respond. Yep, bottom left. So now it's top right enemies that I have to deal with, and that's okay because Lisa can heal. She's fine. She will always be okay. Let's commit to this run. Let's commit to this run. Let's commit so crazy that she kills this guy. Yo, kill him. Totally safe state. I don't want you to lose units. No, not right now. Not after so long. Right. I want him to move slightly up. Got it. Okay. That's crazy. I just want him to move slightly up. That's fine. Because then we can bow and arrow this guy. He's down. I can kill anyone, honestly. For now, this one will go. Yep. Yeah. Yes! And it's just down there.
They're all yours.
Missed. Kills. He can kill. Kill. Oh my god, Basilio! We're doing it! That's right. That's fucking right. Basilio needs to come up here. Kill Magic Man. I want Chrom to help out the low. We might have to put Robin and Frederick together. I could. I really, really could. Hold on. Alright. I want them to come after me. And I mean me. I knew Lisa would die. God damn it. It's because of where she is. Okay. I might have to do something else. And that something else would have to be this. Everyone is dying. Everyone has to die as we walk. I can recover him from here. Okay. I'm a little more confident in this one. You got it. Could he? Could he do this? I just want to know. Travis. I'm coming with you, Frederick. Might be a dangerous fucking spot. Oh shit! He's just coming. He's just after me. I didn't know this was the range for him. Honestly, it's his body. Of course it would be. He's a 3 range. Fuck. And he has Ignis. Oh my god! No way. No way. Oh my god. We survived. That was an 89% miss. Could I let Frederick die? I don't think I have the heart. 69% miss. Nice. Nice luck. I fucked up. I fucked up. I pressed end by accident. Like a buffoon. To be fair, I didn't think any of that worked. That was the lucky one, too. Okay. I think the more realistic run is get everybody up there. We have to get everyone up here. But if I can get that lucky, if I can gamble. Let's get that 69% one more fucking time. No damage. Sick. Hold on. Whoa. Why do that when I can just... Right? I'm kind of a buffoon. It's further than that. It's further than that. It's way further than that. 4. Wow. 4 range. Alright. We miscounted. I can only count to 4. Makes sense. But I survived. We survived. We survived. Crom, you stay here. Oh, okay, idea strat. It's time. Oh, that's crazy. You're blocking him. I do nothing. Nothing to this guy. Oh, it's freaking Frederick barely does anything. Okay. Nope. Back out. Would Crom and Lucina do more damage? I don't know. I would have to get up there to see. We have to back out. That's fine, I expected that. A little more down. Not too down, but down. He has Dragon Skin and halves damage taken, negates counter and lethality. I see. He also has Pavis. Of course he fucking has Pavis. Okay. Okay. Come up here now. So bonus damage with like Worm Skin may not work. Ugh. Okay. Crom? You have to get closer now. Blade, sorry, I mistyped that weapon. It's all good, it's all good. It's all good, not your fault. Clearing everyone out. No, it's all good, it's all good. Take your time, man. Take your time.
I challenge my fate!
I lost you once, monster. I shall not lose again. Die now that our future can live. You cannot slay what may never die. Oh no. Lucina. She may have helped thinned out the roster, but damn. That's unlucky. That was super unlucky. 53%. Ugh. Yo, Vivi. We've been fighting on top of a fucking dragon, bro. Blah. Blah. So fucking tired. What happened, bro? Astra.
Who dies next?
Dude, his range is ridiculous. I can't even tell. One of was busy at fuck store from workout yesterday. Ah, dude, take it easy then. That guy's not dead. Select Grima. Select Grima? Okay. And check his range. Woo! That's it.
Incoming foe.
Whoa there. This is way too lucky of an opportunity. Way too lucky of an opportunity from everyone. Everyone, I mean it. Kill him. That's right. Let's see how Kron does. Yeah. Let's see how the big old chap can do. Hey yo, I'm dead. What you mean? I don't know. Okay. Ah! This is fine. I'm trying to thin out the pain. Trying to thin out the soldiers right now. Just be random. Fair. They're gonna go for Liz. Yeah, they probably will. Hold on. You're sick. Ah, right. The enemy's on top. They are 100% going after Liz. Liz is living. Oh my god, she's alive! Oh! Wait. I think this could be it. Yes, okay. Thank you, Naui. Thank you so much. Hell yeah. Now he's actually pulling her weight in. Alright, what's your range? Oh? Now he's right in that range. Fuck. Okay. I have to make it tempting for him then. Five is insane! It's so ridiculous. You miscounted again! I thought I had the brains. Damn it, we're not geniuses. Ugh. Alright. Okay. Can I bet on Lisa right now? Can I bet on Lisa? Oh no, it's over. She's dead. She was so dead. Okay. I needed more characters to die. And they just wouldn't. Keep it dead, you must end it now. What would happen? What would happen if I just switched? Nothing. You didn't beat the game, Dark Arrow! You don't know! Dark Arrow's still going through the loss of Vike. So, like, fuck. I apologize in advance. It's very fair. Hold on. Got it. Okay. Confused on what's going on. All I know is that you're on a dragon. End of the world. Dude, I know from experience, but from losing my units, you must keep going. I love Vike, but to live is to suffer. Forge ahead and move on. Is war, my dude? Yeah? So why were you on my ass? When Vike died then? Like, come on. This will work for me. The war you're getting is you and me. Let's go! Hold on.
Right.
I think I just got the plan. Two units can stay out. Oh, we stay in. Oh, no, no. You sit back and watch. Oh, I'm skipping. What are you talking about? Look, you see, we're alive. We're all alive. We're all alive. We're fine. We're so peak. Everyone's alive. They're okay. And is it not the end of the world? Exactly. Everyone's dying. Everyone's fucking dying. I'm impressed you did this without a dancer unit. I mean, it doesn't seem like it's difficult without one. Thumbs up, bro. Thanks, man. Alright. Now. The main heroes. To go and fight the fucking dragon, bro. This is the turn. Because guess what? All those enemies are down there and they can't reach us. Lisa gets to heal. Lucina gets to kill. Dragon gets to fucking defend. And my boys can go in full health. Alright, it's time. Let's see how much damage Crom can do.
Your end has come.
I come to end you, Grima. Arrogant mortal. I am the end.
Anything can change.
Yes! Wife defended it! Oh my god! This is the run. Okay, who's next? It's Robin. He can get this. Let's find out. You timed it perfectly, Knuckle Dude. We did it!
Right.
I already save stated. Now, Danny, this is our chance. I'm going to finish it. Oh! Oh! Just sleep? Gotcha, homie. No. Have a good night, Vivi. All the loves, homie. Danny, wait, what? What are you doing? For once, I'm glad you and I are the same. Now I can give my life to protect those I care for. You would not dare!
All right.
I would, and I will. The evils you would visit on this world are unthinkable. He did it! He beat the game! I finally beat the game, bro! In some way, we share the blame. It's only right we meet our end. Together. No! I'm free. I'm free. I did it. I beat on hard mode. There was permadeath. Yes, I use save states. But we don't talk about that. We won. He's truly dead. Dead? No! Thank you, Kron, for everything. Tell the others my last thoughts were of them.
May we meet again in a better life.
That's so hot.
Wait!
Dandy, no! Oh, God, no! Goodbye. The war is ended, my friends. Never again will the fell dragon trouble our world. I owe you all far more than words can ever repay. Especially Dandy, who gave himself to save us all. To save all the worlds to come. Poor Dandy. After everything he did for us.
No.
Don't cry, Lisa. We'll see him again. I'm sure of it. Remember what Naga said? That Dandy would survive if our ties were strong enough? This isn't over. I believe Dandy is out there. Somewhere. And I'll find him if it takes me for the rest of my days. I'll find him. You're right. He has to be out there somewhere, and we'll find a way to bring him home. Even if we have to search every open field in this whole stupid world.
Ah.
I believe the same, my prince. Thank you so much for the clip, man. We fucking did it. Might make a different clip of this, got you. You'll soon find him through a simple invitation where rules are unlimited. But here for now. Dandy is too strong to simply disappear. It falls to us to look after the realm until he returns. He made a noble sacrifice, and I know of my nobility, and I know Dandy shall someday return. I can feel it too. Dandy is out there waiting for us, though I surely will miss him in the meantime. While statistically unsubstantiated, I have what laymen might call it a hunch. This hunch corroborates most of the statements made thus far. Dandy, I know you're out there. I know you're not gone. And no one knows more about being lost and found than me. I wish he could have stayed with us long enough to see me grow stronger. But all the more reason to work hard between now and his return. He lives. I know it. Some people just aren't the dying sort. If he returns to us now, I might even consider making him tea myself. Do you hear that, Dandy? Me making tea! You should be honored. Let us honor Dandy's regard for his Warren. He was a true Toggle. And a true Toggle will not leave family behind. I feel he's out there.
Huh.
If Dandy's anything like me, he won't check out just cause the job is done. Gotta collect on all the sweet rewards, right? Too many times now have I watched loved ones give their lives for me. I must hold on to faith that this time will be different. Oi, Dandy. You daring to make Gregor celebrate alone? Gregor not rest until he drink you on the table. Ha ha ha. Dandy's not gone. He's just misplaced. I'll wait 1,000 years for him if I have to. He better march back here and try again. I only send people off on my terms or in a casket. There will be one less set of eyes on me as I dance. It feels wrong. Please come back, Dandy. Please be out there somewhere. Minerva says she still feels Dandy is out of this world. Also that he smells delicious, but that's neither here or there. Hey Dandy, everyone's dying to see you alive. We're sick of death of death. We're sick to death of death. That reminds me of a good one. 2 risen a wyvern and a priest walk into a bar. Shut up. We have won our future, but here we are in debt. We are in debt to so many sad memories. I pray at least one of those sadnesses will yet be undone.
Right.
I swear my life and blade to defend this future you have won, Dandy. If you can hear me, swear that you will help me do so.
Right.
He did what he had to do. That's the mark of a true warrior. He'll be back. I'd bet my sweet brown arse on it. Leave it to Dandy to take responsibility for all of us. If he cared for us that much, I hope he knows we still need him. Thanks to you and the others, I was able to change. And I got more changing to do. I want you to see it. You've done so much for me and all of my many, many sisters. You're an extra special customer. I hope we meet again. I feel a soul straight and true pulsing in the darkness. The hero will return. Now I know what it really means to be a hero, but heroes always come back to fight again, don't they? Fool, why'd you sacrifice yourself? I refuse to accept a return, Dandy, or face my wrath.
No.
Father, you can't leave me now. Not like this. I believe in you. Come back. That's my daughter right there. This is all wrong. We can't just leave Dandy for dead. I'll wait until the end of time for his return. Dandy put others before himself. No one can question his character. But his work is not done. He is still needed here. Dandy has secured for us all the most precious gift. A future. Now it falls upon our shoulders to protect what was given. I vow to give all my... all to healing the damage this war has wrought upon the realm. When Dandy returns, I want him to see what his sacrifice brought. Dandy, if you can hear me, you will always have a place here with us. Remember that. Always. The main character can still marry only because his child will live on, even if he dies. All my records! I fucking did it. I beat a Fire Emblem game for the first time. Your current wife is still pregnant with your current child. Yes, exactly. At the very least, you can finally make room for other games a little. Woo! I get to play fighting games. Now more Fire Emblem. Just a little. Listen. Okay, thoughts? This is the best game of all time. Yes, I may have rushed it probably a little bit and not grind enough, but with everything that was going on, just from the base game, just from everything that I was able to have from like my main team, gathering them together, playing the game, playing the actual strategy, and then pairing, building relationships, and getting stories with everybody, and seeing the whole story unfold has got to be like, this is so good. It's so fucking good. This is definitely, as my first Fire Emblem, this gets me inspired and motivated to play a lot of others, especially with the soundtrack. There's so many other characters I haven't met. Shin Megami X Fire Emblem, let's go. I know, give me 2 weeks before I get back into an RPG again. I can't do that back to back. I remember Dandy said once he hated to couple pairing in Fire Emblem because he says pointless. It still is. It still is, because there were characters that got married that I didn't even ship, that I would never ship. It was just for stats at that point, and it's just like, no. I still think that that's worthless, but to the relationship that did matter, which was Chrom and Sumiya and Frederick, Frederick and Cordelia? Yeah, Cordelia. I love them together. They're great. They're fine. It made sense to me. And I'm talking about like actual friendships, like actually bonding with characters into friendships. That I'm more okay with, because it gives so much like room and characterization between everybody, and I think that's more important than just some stupid marriage option. Like, sometimes it's cool, sometimes I don't think it's worth it. I am right now, and I'll soon start playing Rebirth 3 in like a week or two. So the next game will be Tokyo Mirage Session. That's your choice. For me, I paired Frederick with Somi on my first one. Yeah, that's nice. I definitely don't want to burn out. I'm free. I'm gonna take like a two-week break from RPGs. This was best. This was awesome. This was an awesome RPG. And I'm glad to have gone through it with everybody here. This was awesome. I'm not playing the DLC right now. I am playing the DLC right now. We will do Fire Emblem Awakening Plus stream later. In a weekend, somewhere. Later. Way later. I need a break. Like, I did 40 hours. Damn, Frederick took the most. Put that gun down. Let him enjoy fighting games and maybe other fun things. Of course, we freaking... I was avoiding playing multiplayer. I was avoiding playing fighting games. I was avoiding playing like anything else, man. Fire Emblem has been like the hyperfixation, and to be fair, I love it. I love the hyperfixation, but there is a break. I need to take a rest. And like, I was extremely hyper focused on so many of what was going on with Fire Emblem as a whole at that point. I even this game got me to buy Engage in 3 Houses. Like that, this game did something to me. It unlocked. Like, I get it now. I get the hype, I get the fun, I get the emotional attachment that this game is. Oh, it tells you the death certificates. That's so good. That's so good. I love it. I have that as a poster now. Stahl continued his service as an Elysian knight and led crucial missions across the realm. His placid nature and scatterbrained charm made him a favorite hero of the people. That's so funny. Mira remained in Elise, but would vanish for days at a time. When her discoveries prompted further inquiry. In her final years, these excursions culminated in a historic invention of supreme import. Dandy what? Yeah, I know. Tomorrow? No. Tomorrow, I have a surprise for you guys because that's why I was trying to speed it up because Friday is supposed to be a homie night. And we got something really funny to show you guys on stream. Lisa's wild nature led her to travel the world and relay its wisdoms to her brother. These exploits live on the droll tales told by the campfire. Her husband's name has been lost to history. What the fuck? Is it Legs? No, it's not Legs. That's with David and Shaq. It's me, Maddie, and Mike. We have a new game that we want to show you guys. Lonku returned to Regna Ferox and served as Basilia right-hand man. Later, he apparently challenged the West Con to a duel, though no record remains of why it was fought or who emerged the victor. Oh shit, punchline? No. No, remember, me, Maddie, Mike. Maddie was not a part of that. Sorry, Rickon. We have a mod to show you guys. And it's gonna be crazy. And then we have to continue Elden Ring because we need to beat Shadow of Erdtree now. After returning home to Themis, Maribel became a magistrate who demanded equal justice for nobles and commoners alike. Good for you. Good for you. Once the fighting was done, Pan vanished. Some say she returned to live in her warren alone. Others claim she eventually found fellow Toggles survivors. Ah. Not the candy stealer. Gaius never lost his sweet tooth, though he ultimately returned to less savory enterprises. Tales of Sticky Fingers Gaius are still told in taverns everywhere. This is nice. This is so nice. After the war, Gregor briefly sank into a life of excess, but his wife, Noe, pestered him into traveling the world with her. Their journey was packed with more chaos than the war that preceded it. I'm so sorry, Libra. The Dragon's Table, bro. Tharja's jealous obsession with Dandy had never subsided, even after her return to Plagia. Anecdotal and evidence suggests she devoted most of her effort to hexes and curses that might reunite them. Fucked! He definitely needs to lay down and Laffy Taffy. Though she never overcame her stage fright, Olivia danced across the land, mending the scars of war. The flush in her cheeks remained a staple of her beauty. She stalks you, but doesn't know how to express it. Understandable. Get that out of there. Cherish and her beloved Minerva returned to Roseanne and struggled to reclaim the country Varian had managed to lose. Ryder and Ryvern were never seen apart. Oh god, twisted mind indeed. After Grima's demise, Henry made a cold, clean break with history, never to stain its pages again. Wow, get out of here. Good. Fuck you. Damn, he calmed down. After returning to Chunsen, Sari worked tirelessly with the other dynasts to secure a peaceful future for the Valmese continent. She was occasionally seen visiting her brother, Yenfei's grave. Hell yeah, Basilio. Hell yeah, Basilio. I fucking wanted you in my team for so long. And once I got it, you were ready. You were killing. With Grima a done deed, Basilio returned to Ferox and applied himself to dethroning Flavia. If his army of champions failed, he knew he could always wait for a little Lucina to grow up and let her unmask. Aww. Aww. After Grima was vanquished, Flavia returned home and did a marvelous job of whipping Regna Ferox back into shape. They say that each time a tournament drew close, she would ask Kron to lend his sword. That's cool. That's actually really cool. He went back to his village! Donald returned to his tiny village and lived a quiet life with his mother. He never took up arms again, a blessing for which he thanked the Exalt daily. Never put me in battle again. Lucina disappeared after whispering these words to her infant self. Yours will be a happy future. Did she journey to another land or back to her own time? No one knows for certain. Owain tried settling down in Elise, but ultimately set off on a lengthy quest to stay his sword at hand. Oddball heroes matching his description continue to crop up in local legends to this day. Cynthia never gave up on becoming a hero and traveled the land in the name of justice. While she impacted the world of comedy more than the world of legends, people still loved her for trying. Aww. The hero chaser. Eager to shrug off any kind of intimacy, Severa began a solitary journey. But once a year, she was said to visit her family and yell at them for old time's sake. Morgan's memory never returned. Aww. But she didn't seem to miss it. Later, scholars would speculate she had come from a different future than the other children. Oh. We do have the other ending. We will look at the other one before we end this. Once we get to the other ending, we are ending straight. The Manakit Na still had many human lifetimes ahead, and she availed herself of this time to caution future generations away. Oh shit. Exhausted from the war, Tiki returned to the Divine Dragon grounds and slept for several days. Afterward, she was said to come down and visit the people regularly. This is great. This is beautiful.
Crom, we have to do something.
Huh?
What do you propose we do?
I don't know.
It's
I
the
see you're
beginning.
awake now.
All the way back.
There are better places to take a nap than on the ground, you know. Give me your hand. Welcome back. It's over now.
Wait! You know! What? You knew! What? I did. What? What? Many wrote of Dandy's legendary exploits, but accounts of his origins and character varied. Scholars, poets, and bards agreed on one thing alone. He loved his wife, Anna, above all else. I came back? There's a theater? Oh my god! Yes! Oh, hell yes. Wait. Wait, but if I redo this... hold on. The Hubble tester, yeah. Let me do this. Oh wait, I fucked up. I fucked up. We can't go back now. We're gonna go on YouTube. We're gonna look at the other ending on YouTube. Whoops. I fucked up. I was supposed to go to the... I was gonna save state in another save state file so that just in case I don't lose this one. And oops. What is it? Crom ending? Crom ending. Alrighty. Back. Sasha, we won! We did it! We beat the game! It's over! It took so long! It's done! Now we're gonna look at the other ending, because the ending there's two endings. So we are gonna look at Crom's ending. We looked at Robin's ending. It's over. It's finally over. I can sleep. I can play other games. I can chill. Oh my god. Alright. Damn, this looks better than how I emulated it. Holy shit. It's so clean.
Damn you!
Damn, you just one shot. Female Robin! Oh, right, because you... Ah, because you're female Robin. That's funny. Damn, even the portraits look better.
Right.
What'd you do? Oh my god, this looks so good. We were already told that if you... Nah, this is beyond 3DS hardware. What I was doing was actual 3DS hardware. This is like a mod. This is like a texture mod. So, if you killed Robin with Crom, the dragon is still alive. It's just asleep for the next 1,000 years. Yeah, like, look at that. That's way too clean. We did it. And without sacrificing the life of another friend. Can you believe it, Haruki? Grima has returned to slumber. He may rise to threaten the world again, but he'll never destroy it. One such as I, or the first exalt before me, one will rise up to challenge him. Shepherds, friends, the war is over! The fell dragon's era of chaos has been averted. The risen will trouble our world no more. You all know that I'm a simple man, never one for speeches or song, but you need to know this. All that is good and brave in me, and what I have done is because of you. We have weathered a sea of horror, but we did it as one. Robin died in the other ending, and finally we have to come to the shores. I can't believe we did it. Robin had to die, because the dragon won't die unless Robin dies. Because they are the same. Okay, everybody's here. Yeah. Everyone's here. Yeah, yeah.
Our boy.
This is from all the characters. Every single one of them.
Happy.
Sword hand.
Who the hell is Inigo? Or Brady? Who's Kajal? Oh, hey. Jerome?
You're a lifesaver.
That's crazy. I'm looking at all. These are all crazy designs. I know some of you will be returning to your homes. This is good, though I will be most sorry to lose you. But ours is a fellowship that cannot be weakened by time or distance. As we walk toward a new and brighter future, let us think often on each other. And let's never forget what we have accomplished here today. Together.
Hey,
Still feeling guilty, Haruki?
Oh.
Hello, Chrome. Don't bother trying to hide it. You're wondering if you should have sacrificed yourself.
It's my
How can I not question it? I could have ensured my bloodline never threatens us again, but instead,
right.
I won't lie, your death might have spared the world future grief, perhaps. But I know for certain it would have robbed the world of someone very special. I'm just one woman, Kron. And the good you bring to the world will more than make up for it. You made the right choice, Haruki. Everyone agrees.
You can do this.
Don't worry, Mother. Oh! Crom and Robin are married in this one. I don't like it. Robin. I know it seems crazy, but look at all you've accomplished.
mother.
I cannot imagine a future without you, Mother. Not anymore. You need to live for me and for all those who love you. This is so weird. Damn.
You belong
Don't you
with
see?
us.
We want you here to share our present and help create our future. Okay. Alright. Yeah, no. Dunzo. Cool. This image of Crom looks hot. It does look hot. DLC. I'll tell who they are after. This is what happens when you actually romance people. I got them all. I'm good. Also, it was very hard to... there were moments of the game where it was just like... It was very hard for me to have one character to be with this character because they just didn't have the right stats together. So it's like... But anyways, we are done. I can now rest. I can now sleep. I can play any other game. I'm free. I'm free. After like a 2-week break, we're gonna get into Tokyo Mirage Session. Crombin. I just pick whoever looked good, but together. I wasn't playing on insane mode. You see, I didn't have that privilege, but I kind of like it, like a sadist, cause oh my god, it was awesome. He made a chat. Yes, I'm a freak. I'm a super freak. But I'm a freak with a heart. Alright, chat. Thank you so much for this freaking journey. This has been amazing. You have no idea how much this means to me because it was, you know, it's kind of like a throw a dart on the wall on just playing a game like Fire Emblem. And I stuck it through. We got everything we needed. I even went through the trouble of getting the DLC, and we'll come back to that another time. I just need a break. Now you're obsessed, and that's a problem. Cause damn it, I want to play all the games now. Thank you for stream. I'm super glad you love Awakening. It's so good. It's great. Like actually really good. I would love to play it again. On a different console. If I could play this on my Vita, I actually would. But it's on my Steam Deck. It's a little bulky. I'll share more if you're up for it. Another time. But we get to the DLC, like Fire Emblem Awakening Plus streams, where we get on DLC, that's when I can be like, alright, let the floodgates open. What the fuck is in this game? Other than the stuff that I went through, you know? But we're free. The Gen 2. We got all... I love that we got all the cutscenes. What the hell is the Hubba-Tetzer? No. Yeah? No? For those who have joined, thank you so much for joining. I will see you guys tomorrow. There is a surprise that me and my homies have been wanting to do for a while. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be in the living room. I'm super excited for it. We have a new game that we want to show off, other than Elden Ring. It's gonna be great. So until then, have a good night, everybody. All the loves. God bless. Thank God Fire Emblem is over. Until then, modded game. Yeah. Until then, good night.